Alright, are we live? Checking, making sure that everything's okay. There we go! How's it sound? Testing? Hello? Hello? Yep, it sounds good. Hello everyone, welcome back to Backlog Dragon! And to our Let's Play of 100 Line Last Defense Academy. So, last time that we played, it was a little bit of a recap. Since I decided to, you know what, since this is gonna be the final route, I wanna start from the very beginning. Make sure that I didn't lose, that I don't forget everything that came before, and honestly, I don't regret doing that because it was very interesting rewatching some of those scenes with the full context now of everything else that happened in every other route. Like Remake had a theory about maybe the reason why Hiroko was so adamant about making sure that Nigo came along was because of Goto, or you know, just kind of having the full context of everything else that she has seen play out before. Anyway, let's not waste any more time. I'm just gonna set things up, put my chat over here, the window over here so I can at least see my face, and there we go. Alright, let's continue. Picking up exactly where we left off. Yes, I decided to not kiss Hiroko. Dingy-donga, binga-bonga.
Burn out of troop!
It's time to rise and shine, Sirei. Oh? What is this?
Hello? Hello? This is a supplemental broadcast.
Ignore the announcement about celebrating your milestone. I already unlocked all the classrooms.
Hooray!
That means you don't have to do... That means you don't get anything special today.
Just use this time to train extra hard, okay? Training, huh? I doubted that I'd be making time for that today. I had something much more important to deal with. Namely, picking things up where I left off with Hiroko. Yep. She blew me off again last night, and I was getting tired of this.
Today's the day I get the truth out of her.
Of course, just saying it is one thing.
How do I actually do that though?
Technically, I refused to carry out Hiroko's final order. That meant our deal was off. If I tried the straightforward approach, she'd only blow me off again.
But what else can I do?
That sounds like a cliche, but maybe I could give her a present? Something special, something that I could show her that I really care and get her to trust me.
Only problem is I can't think of anything that would move Hiroko that much.
Yeah, the Calico Cat figure, I remember, we did that too, right? Though, I thought about it a little while longer, but I still didn't come up with anything.
I guess we'll just have to ask the others.
Okay, so we did do that too, I remember that. And so, after breakfast, I set out. Hello, Slav, how's it going? How are you doing? You know, after breakfast, I decided to set out and ask the others about Hiroko. Yeah.
Alright, who should I talk to first?
Right, that's right. I didn't fully fed up. Oh, I think this is all I'm gonna learn to now. What happened? Oh, I guess I don't have to go actually ask again. Okay, that's good. I don't know if I'm any closer to winning Hiroko over, but at least now I know more about her interests.
I believe Lady Hiroko likes cats.
A sadistic ice queen like her secretly being passionate toy collector. So if I want to give her a present, a game, oh, I know the feeling well. Did you go to relax by playing a game that always makes you unfathomably angry? So, if I was to give her a present, a vinyl figure of a cat should be the way to go. But not just any cat, there's one more detail that I learned. And that's... Hiroko told me that she likes stuff that comes in 3 colors. So, a cat with 3 colors, in other words, a calico. Alright, I better head over to the Gift-O-Matic and whip up a calico cat figure. Yup, there we go. I remember this part too. And it was shortly after this, on the same day that, yep, this was the moment where we got story locked. Yeah, okay, perfect.
Okay, it's done. Now I just gotta give it to Hiruko.
Let's go. Time to unlock the locks. It took me a while to figure out where Hiruko was. Sometime after sunset, someone told me that they seen her going to her room, and so I hurried over. So what game got you fed up, sloth?
Takumi, what are you doing here? Haven't you heard of knocking? Whoops, sorry, I have something for you. What? I don't know if it's your kind of thing or not, but
I handed the calico figure to Hiruko.
I don't understand. It's a present for you. I thought you might like it.
Hiruko stared at the little plastic figure, and tears filled her eyes. Wait, tears? I wasn't prepared for this. I didn't think he would like it that much.
It's not possible.
Huh?
What do you mean?
You couldn't possibly have known.
About what? Hiriko didn't reply, but slipped the cat figure into her pocket. There was more going on here than I realized. I'd gotten through to her. That much was clear. Pressing my advantage, I looked her in the eyes and asked again.
Hiruko, please tell me the truth. The truth about you.
Oh, we're convincing her then. Let's do this! Persuasion time!
What is this? You're just suddenly giving me a gift?
Are you trying to buy me over with material goods?
That's not it.
You must think I'm a fool. Did you think giving me a present would get me to spill my guts to you? Please don't project your ridiculous ideals onto me. This paltry trinket isn't enough to change my mind.
That's not it. Yeah.
Come on, that's not what I'm doing at all.
Yeah.
Ah!
I just wanted to express myself to you.
Ah.
I thought you would help you understand that I'm acting in good faith, or at least you would at least see how serious I am.
Anyway, a promise is a promise.
Oh.
You couldn't meet the conditions I laid out.
You mean last night?
You didn't follow my final order.
You actually meant
Therefore,
that?
I have no obligation to tell you anything.
Oh.
You actually meant that?
Oh. You really wanted me to do it? Are you completely insane? Of course not. I was just teasing you. Stop jumping to conclusions. Well, it really doesn't matter.
Oh,
Seeing you right now really doesn't inspire me to ask about it. Oh, something's gone wrong and made you fed up, that's all? Forget I said anything.
Oh, I see. Something wrong with the game again. Also, hi, Remake. How's it going? We are
you
persuading
trying
Hiruko.
to buy me over?
No. I thought you actually meant that was gonna be the correct answer.
Come on.
Anyway, a promise is a promise. You couldn't meet the
You mean last night? What the hell?
Are you?
Talking about last night? But that was crazy. It's not fair to expect me to follow that kind of order. I knew you couldn't do it. Yes, I suppose that's true. I ventured to ask for the impossible.
Oh,
But you were the one who agreed to my terms. There's nothing you can do about it. Just give up.
Is this the first time we're done a persuading game with Hiruko? I think so.
oh.
Okay, that didn't work. Let's try that again.
Are you trying to buy me over with
That's not it. Come on.
Anyway, a promise is a promise.
What are you talking
you
about?
couldn't meet the conditions I laid out. You didn't follow my final.
What are you talking about?
But what are you?
How I am? I'm doing good. I'm doing okay.
I don't really follow what you're saying. Oh, then so be it.
Ah.
Ugh. Oh,
Although...
well, there is something on my mind.
Oh? Oh. Okay, do nothing, win. Nice.
Ugh.
What? Oh, next phase. Let me just ask this. Okay, one phase is done. Why would you give me something like that to me? A calico cat figure.
What made you pick this to give to me of all things?
I thought you'd like it. Yeah.
It's like I told you before.
I somehow knew you'd like it.
Oh.
I see.
Ugh.
It's true, I do like calico toys. Being totally honest with you, I was happy you gave it to me.
How? How did you know?
Kyoshka told me, Shoma
My
told me.
Fondness for soft vinyl figures.
Vinyl figures.
You couldn't possibly have known about that.
Ooh.
So how?
You told me yourself! In the
Well,
future!
Hiko, you told me yourself.
Yeah. Huh?
Ah.
I asked Kyoshika, Shoma, and Moko about you. But that was just an excuse.
Ah.
I knew long before I asked any of them. I swear it. The fact that you like cats and collect calico toys? Like I said, I remember you telling me yourself. But how could you? No, that's impossible. There has to be some kind of mistake. Eh? Well, I guess you have my thanks. For the calico toy.
Thank you.
Yeah. I'm glad you liked it.
I'm just glad you liked it.
Yeah. Almost there. My bar is throbbing. Hey, what did you say just? What? What did you say just now? What did you mean by that's impossible? Never mind. Don't worry about it. How am I supposed to? I told you it's some kind of mistake.
There's no
What?
way you could have known.
I do know. Yeah.
I do know.
I know all too well.
Oh.
What is it? What is it that you think you know exactly? All the pain and suffering you've been through.
Watch your mouth.
You've been hurting
Are
on
you
your own.
insane? Don't say things like that so lightly. You'd never understand.
You've been hurting all on your own. Yee, we're convincing her.
All on your own.
This whole time, shouldering this burden alone. Isn't that right? Stop it. I guess, if there's something weighting you down, I want a piece of that burden. No, not just a piece.
Listen to me, Hiruko. All of the pain and suffering you're feeling,
I'll take it on for you.
I'll take it on for you.
Takumi. Almost there?
Hiruko, we can build a new future.
Yeah.
One where nobody has to die.
Or the future is ours to decide.
A future where we all make it to day 100 with a smile. Not just day 100, day 101, day 102. And let's create a future where we can live happily forever.
Yeah.
But if we're going to make that happen, you need to tell me everything.
Yeah.
So please, tell me, Hiruko.
Okay.
So we can make the perfect future that we all deserve. Together.
Yeah, we broke through to her. Persuasion complete. Takumi, are you sure you can handle it? The truth is a lot more cruel than you think, and once you hear it, there will be no going back. Are you prepared for that? Do you still want to know? Oh, trust, I already know. Yeah, I'm sure.
Oh?
Alright, I'll tell you. But promise me one thing first. Whatever you might learn, don't let it destroy you. Time for the SF route. I look into her eyes again. Okay, I promise. Hideko seemed to accept my resolve. Then he abruptly left the room and led me outside. It's time. What are we doing out here?
Oh.
I wanted us to see the satellite.
Hideko looked up into the night sky, where the pale, shimmering artificial satellite hung in the void of space.
It's so far away from us. Almost impossibly far. It looks so big. So close. Like we could reach out and touch it. But we'll never actually get there. Or more accurately, we've never got there. Even after everything we've tried, it's always just out of reach.
Everything we've tried?
In every timeline.
Oh.
You probably figured this out already, but I'm a time traveler, just like you.
I hesitated for a moment, then nodded.
Oh.
But this isn't a one-time only thing. I lived through these 100 days countless times. Every time, things played out a little differently, and created all kinds of new problems. I've experienced all those variations, all the branching timelines that resulted from the different choices we make. And that is why I was able to tell when the next attack is coming, among other things.
Oh.
And all of this doesn't just apply to me. There's someone else. And that is you, Takumi.
Huh?
You've also experienced our 100 days here countless times before.
What was she talking about? I was confused that I blurted out the first thing that came to my head. That can't be right. This is only my second time here.
No, it's not. You created it. You've been through this as much as me, over and over again in an endless loop. Even now, I am only the most recent of a long series of 100-day cycles. This is. You just can't remember the others. No, it can't be.
Strictly speaking, neither of us are time travelers in the way you think we are. This isn't a matter of us leaping back in time. It's more that we're trapped in a time loop. That goes for me, and you too.
Okay.
You're the same as me, Takumi. You're not a time traveler. You're a time looper.
Yeah, this is where he got locked before. This was the last thing that we saw before we had to go into the other areas. But now... Open salami. Yay! I unlocked a new story
Strictly
route.
speaking, this isn't a matter of us. That goes for me. You're the same. You're not a time.
Yeah. The moment I heard those words, my head seemed to fill with a blinding bright light, and then... Oh boy, oh geez, oh golly. Boy, we really are seeing like just the most tragic oh, no, yep. Oh. Interesting final frame, huh? We now officially begun. Yep, the final act is here. The next thing I knew, I was back in my room, lying on my bed, and Hiruko was there with me.
You promised me you wouldn't let the truth destroy you. And yet, you fainted the moment you heard it. What are you? A salmon roe?
Hey, give him a break. He has a weak constitution from being mind-graped several times by a bunch of different creatures.
What do you mean by that?
You're soft and squishy and fall apart when the heat is on.
She has a point. I hauled myself up and got on my feet. Both Calamity and Slash are out. Sunlight was streaming in through the window. I must have been lying there all night.
I remember about the other times I've lived through these 100 days.
Let's go!
And about what happened in the others. I guess you should call them timelines?
Oh.
But not all of them, right? Yeah, it's all a little fragmented.
Oh.
How many did you remember? 10? 20? More than that?
Ah.
No, not even that many. You're still just a beginner. A beginner? Come with me. Wait, where are we going this time? You wanted to hear the whole truth, didn't you? It's not something I can talk about here.
Okay. Hiriko left the room, still feeling a little clueless, and I followed her. Yeah, we did see the Calamity route and the Slasher route. Maybe there were more there when they were flashing super quickly, but who knows.
We should be safe in here. First, I want to hear what you know. Which TLs do you remember, and how much do you remember about them?
Ah.
TLs? That's the abbreviation for timeline that I've been using in my head. We can use the full version if you want. No, I'm not really sure how to explain which ones I remember though.
Oh.
Any key points or characteristics will do. Okay, but honestly I don't feel good about this. Too many of the timelines I remember ended in tragedy. So many of our friends died in those alternate timelines. They were murdered. Killed in ways so gruesome and cruel that I didn't even want to say them out loud. Sorry.
It hurt just thinking about them. I start to think that I would have been better off never remembering at all. On the other hand, oh wait, this one is the mystery route. Yeah, Kako dying by poison was mystery route.
I warned you. Once you know the truth, there's no going back.
Yeah, it wasn't just Slasher and Calamity, because that was mystery right there.
But you said that you could handle it. You promised not to let it destroy you.
I did say that, and now I had to stand by it. In spite of the pain it caused me, I began to speak.
Okay, here goes.
Slowly, hesitantly, I told Hiroko about what I remember from the other timelines. The Gi parasites. The series of murders caused by them. The exorcism rituals I held with Gaku. Getting into the escape pod with Hiroko and Tsubasa and setting off to the satellite. There was another timeline with a serial killer in it too. Except that in that time it turned out to be Yugamu. Wait, Yugamu? Yugamu was the killer? Nope, it was you. I felt a sudden jolt of pain in my head. My memories must have been getting mixed up.
Are you alright?
Yeah, I think so. I squeezed Hiroko's hand to reassure her and carried on. I told her about the other timeline, where zombies started appearing. We tried using Yugamu as bait at first. But even after that, our friends kept dying and coming back as zombies. In the end, I got caught by them too. And... Yep. You got infected.
Wait a minute. Did I become a zombie in that timeline as well? Yeah, you were killed on day 58.
He even remembers the specific day.
I think I remembered that the zombie Ato attacked me from behind. But after that, there's nothing. I guess you wouldn't remember being a zombie, huh? Of course not. By that point, it wasn't me anymore. We'll talk more about that timeline later. Tell me about the others.
I nodded.
There's not much I can tell. There's just one more that I can remember.
The one that all started with Gaku being killed. Yeah, this is Killing Game. And then Kako's body was found. She was poisoned. Oh, sorry, no. This is not Killing Game. This is Mystery. After some investigations, we found out that Shoma was the one that killed Kako. But then he was found dead too, killed by Eva. You know about Eva, right?
You don't have to check in with me like that. I assume that I know everything besides what happened while I was a zombie. Okay, well, Eva activated her self-destruct device and died too. But that wasn't the end of it. The killings continued. Next to go was Tsubasa and then Moko. And then Kurara was found strangled in a secret room in the school's basement. Yeah, we only been to that room once, and that's when we got story locked from there. That's all that I know. Shoma and Eva both mentioned a mastermind called X, but we never figured out who that was. It was probably them who killed Gaku, Tsubasa, Moko, and Kurara too. Hiriko pushed her glasses up and directed a piercing glare at me. Is that really everything? Yeah, of course. She stared into space for a while, and her expression unreadable. She was clearly thinking hard, but about what I had no idea. Finally, she spoke up. I take back what I said before. You're not a salmon roll. Your mind has a tempered steel shell that can shrug off any attack. What does that mean? Don't worry about it. You'll understand soon enough. Okay. Why do we keep moving around? To throw off anyone who might be trying to eavesdrop on us. Is someone really doing that? Probably not, but it pays to be careful. So going from place to place is safer than staying and going through the whole story. Staying put. Hiriko nodded. I suppose it's my turn. Ask me anything, apart from my credit card information. You don't even have one of those, Hiriko? Okay, well, first of all, I want to know about your memories. When did you start remembering other timelines? Do you remember what happened on day 3? That's when you decided to keep it a secret that you came from the future. And you made up a story about reading Ato's diary to explain how you knew what he was up to. My memories returned right after that, although I don't remember everything either. So far, I've only managed to recall 146 timelines. Oh. 100? Sorry, 146? Yes, I've been through at least 146 loops, and most of them made it to day 100. Doing the math, that's 14,600 days divided by 365, which makes 40. So 40 years. I've been living at the school in this loop for at least 40 years. Damn. Honestly, when she puts it like that, yeah. Yeah, when you consider like the day-by-day thing, yeah, we've been redoing this over and over for 40 years. Damn. 40 years? 14,600 days? It was hard to even wrap my head around that length of time. It was making my brain freeze up. I just stood there, completely dumbfounded.
Oh.
That's more than the timelines we can activate. Oh yeah, that's true. We only have 100 different endings, right? Yeah, there's more timelines in her head than we have in the game itself. And that's only the bare minimum. Oh, I guess that's kind of where Kodaka gets his opportunity to do DLC. I see now, Kodaka, you sly dog, you. That's why he said he wants to do DLC. He planted the seeds right here. Technically 101, yeah. And that was only the bare minimum. Accounting for loops that I haven't remembered yet, the real number is probably even bigger. This is only speculation, but I think something similar is going on with you. Huh? There's a good chance that you lived through these 100 days just as much as I have. At least 146 loops, or 40 years. It all happened, you just forgot about it. We changed locations again, still dazed and confused, so Hiriko picked up the conversation without any prompting. 45 plus more endings to explore, yep. Also, do we have a tennis court here? Across those 146 loops, a lot of different things have happened, obviously. But apart from a few exceptions, the enemy attacks always occur on the same days. That is why I insisted to go to Second to Last Defense Academy on day 6. Day 7 would have been too late. That's when Murvram attacked the school. Likewise, on day 8, there would have been an attack on both academies. If that had happened, somebody would be sure to die. Getting the entire Spectral Defense unit together by day 6 was the only way to prevent that. Did you tell Sirei and Nigo all of this? Yes, including the part about me being a time looper.
It's all starting to add up now. That's how these two suddenly knew when the attacks would happen. I see.
Why didn't you tell me about the loop? You told Sirei and Nigo, but not me? I did tell you. I've told you, and the others, so many times, in so many timelines. But things always played out in the worst possible way when I did. All of you died, and I was the only one left standing. That's what it happened like that dozens of times.
Oh, okay, so I guess we're not getting 145 plus new endings. He knows about the routes where Vashna's attacks early. Yeah, he knows about all the routes, apparently.
For some reason, telling people the truth only takes us down a dark, chaotic path. It's like we're cursed, never able to escape our fate or change it for the better. I don't want to watch you all die anymore. So I stayed quiet about it. I thought that if I didn't tell anyone, then maybe. But you're telling me about it now. Is it okay? You're the one who kept asking. You just wouldn't let it go. I guess that's true.
Hideko drew in a deep breath and exhaled. He repeated that process a couple of times until she regained her usual composure.
It's alright. That's not the only reason I decided to tell you. I have a feeling that this timeline might be different. I got no concrete grounds for thinking that, but...
Hideko reached into her pocket. She brought out the calico cat figure I'd given her yesterday and squeezed it tenderly.
Never mind. Don't worry about it.
She put the cat back in her pocket and said no more. We're melting the ice queen.
This explains a lot, but I still don't understand how we got stuck in a time loop in the first place. Before we get into that, let me tell you more about the loop itself. It begins on our second day here. More specifically, the night on day 2, right before Aito destroys Sirei. When the loop resets, it's always that point in time that we return to. And when does it reset? It depends. There are two possibilities. Either when we die, or at 10 AM on day 100. Day 100? 10 AM? Yes, right around the time the school launches the final attack.
Oh.
For whatever reason, even if we make it to the end, we still can't escape this place.
Oh.
When it gets to 10 o'clock, we'll be forced back into day 2 all over again.
Huh. Okay, so a couple of the timelines that we've been through did break the curse, right? Because on the Rebellion route, we make it past day 100 because we have a time skip, right? We have... we either have that ending where Takumi and Kamune manage to end the war 15 years later, or Nozomi opens the school and Kamune dies, right? So that is one timeline where everybody escapes. In fact, all of the Rebellion timelines we escape, because even in the bad ending of that, Takumi is still fighting years later. What other timelines have time skips? I wonder. The reset route too, yes. Yeah, reset route is another one that they escape the loop. Because we do make it to space and then we make it back with the, you know, the reset and our memories wiped. Okay. So it's not all of them. You said you remember a timeline where we managed to get into the escape pod, yes? But do you remember anything from after that? I remember taking off to the satellite and watching the final attack through the window. Oh. I'm trying to think what other timelines that we had a time skip at the end. Cult of Takumi ended on day 50, right? It didn't even end at day 100, so that one is hard to tell. But there's nothing after that. You see? You don't have any memories of us actually reaching the artificial satellite, and neither do I. Before we can get there, our consciousness are pulled back.
Huh?
And we start again from day 2. Hiruko nodded. But is this really all true? Somehow I have a distant memory of the days beyond day 100. I know I said that things turn back on to the loop on day 100 at 10 AM, but that's no more than an educated guess. It could end up being slightly earlier or later, in some situations much later. Oh, okay, so they are addressing the time skips. But even so, it doesn't change the fact that we'll be brought back to the evening of day 2 at some point. Oh, okay, so even if 15 years pass, there is still a chance that we go back to day 2.
Oh.
Think about it. If you continue to exist in a timeline after day 100, into old age, how could you possibly retain those memories from after day 100 in the here and now? You're right. If I weren't caught up in this loop, I wouldn't be able to remember any of that time. I must have gone back to day 2 even in those longer timelines, and that's why I can only vaguely remember them. Ah, okay, so they did address that, okay.
Oh.
But going beyond day 100 is extremely rare. Is an extremely rare anomalous event. That's probably safe to say. In general, the loop turns back on itself on day 100 at 10 AM. I see. When I arrived back in the past, I didn't have any memories from the other timelines. You think the god of the planet is doing this? I haven't considered that, right? We just kind of consider the god of the planet to be kind of like, you know, the future on people's religion? But maybe if it's an actual thing, because we know that there's supernatural elements here. If the boxes of blessings can revive Darumi and Kyoshika, and if Redstone can make the ruby tier, right? So maybe there is a god of the planet. When I arrived back in the past, I didn't have any memories from the other timelines. It was the same for you, Hiruko? I told you already, didn't I? My memory started returning on day 3. We forget everything the moment we return to the start of the loop. In some cases, like right now, we suddenly remember them again. I have no idea what causes it, or if there's any kind of rule governing the process. That is weird. Especially since I still don't remember the first timeline when I got back to day 2. Since I remember. That's probably because of your cryptoglobin. We never did fully know if the aliens got their powers from their god in the first place. Yeah. What do you mean? The first timeline we experienced. Let's just call it the first cycle to make it easier. Things during that cycle, you absorbed Ato's power, but not just his.
When I was killed by Ato, all of my cryptoglobin was incorporated into him.
Yeah, we got Shion/FB as well.
And now, by way of Ato, that cryptoglobin resides in you.
On the 100th day of the first cycle, you had the Ghost Boy's power inside you. That made you strong enough to retain your memories when you traveled back in time. Wait a minute. So the time loop and cryptoglobin are related somehow. It only stands to reason. Think about it. What is your specialist skill? Special redo. The power to try things again. See? It all adds up. But what about you? Your special discipline skill is totally different from mine. You know how some people are really good at multiple subjects, like history and math? It's the same principle. So you got this power to redo things as well? I do. Oh. Then why haven't I heard about it before? Why haven't I seen you do it before? Technically, I never seen you redo things either. Yeah. The effects of a skill that alters the flow of time are only visible to the user.
Neither of us can tell when the other uses the skill, or what changes when they do. Does that mean that the defensive battles we've only won thanks... Does that mean that there are defensive battles we've only won thanks to you redoing stuff? I've lived through this loop 146 times. Don't underestimate what I can do. Okay, I get what the... I think I get that the time loop is somehow caused by our specialist skills. But there's still something that I don't understand. At the end of the first cycle, I wanted to change things more than anything. And that's how I was able to go back to the night of day 2. But why does it keep happening in the other timelines? Why does dying or making it to 10 AM on day 100 pulls us back to the same point? I don't know, but I have a theory. It's because of the initial jump back in time. It's because that initial jump back in time was a trigger. Think of spinning tops. They'd never stop spinning if it wasn't for friction. The same goes for things like pendulums or springs going downstairs. In a situation where there was no resistance, all we could do was take one little push and we keep moving forever. Forever. That's right. Does that mean that we're gonna be stuck in the time loop forever? There must be a way to break out of it. There has to be. What is it? Do you think that I have put up with this idiotic face of yours for 14,000 days if I knew? Oh, so we don't know how to escape. Not right now, at least. But what? This is a first for me. Huh? The timeline we're currently in is different from the other ones I remember. We made it to day 11 without a single member of our team dying. In all 146 loops, that's never happened before. This timeline must be special somehow. It's not necessarily a good thing though. If neither of us have experienced a timeline like this before, we won't be able to predict what's gonna happen. That's true. Aside from when the enemy attacks occur, at least. But this could be our chance to finally escape the loop. All the other timelines have ended in tragedy, one way or another. But this one could be different. Yep, this is meant to be the final route. Feels like it. The fact that we don't know what's coming means that there's still untapped possibilities. Hiruko's eyes were sparkling. I never seen her this excited. Do you remember what I told you on the night of the third day? And the developers were smart with how this was laid out. Indeed they were. Because the stuff that I addressed about being weird, they accounted for it. It's a very Uchikoshi and Kodaka thing to address those possibilities and possible inconsistencies. Do you remember what I told you on the night of the third day? About not killing Eito and keeping your time travel secret from the others? I said they were probably the right choices. Because those choices are what created this timeline, where we finally have a chance to change things. Exactly. So then, my coming from the future and the time loop, if we want to preserve this timeline's integrity, it's best that we don't tell the others. There's a good chance that things will develop in a way, the way that they did in the other timelines if we do. Alright, me and Hiruko, partners in time. There was still plenty I didn't understand about the time loop, but I had a pretty good grasp on the basics. It felt like Hiruko had told me everything she knew about it anyway. The story logs allowed us to explore more timelines, and because we didn't fully know the story conditions needed to be met, we played practically all of them. Yep. That was smart. But there were other questions I needed answers to. What was it that Sirei handed Hiruko that day in the war room? What was it with the old lab in the ruins? What was the parallel leaping? Why was Eito still alive when I saw his dead body before?
Why did Hiruko try to strangle me? That time in the infirmary. Also the fact that we murdered Eito because we hated him. Yep. Who was in those drones that she put in the revival medic? And perhaps strangest of all, why was she crying when I saw her on the roof in the end of day 9? But just as I was about to ask her, that should do it for today. Huh?
Oh.
You need time to process all this information. We can pick this conversation up again tomorrow. No, I'm fine, really. But Hiruko wouldn't listen. She turned around and headed back towards the school, refusing to say any more. Oh man, why is she always like this? With not much else to do, I went back to my room, thinking about all the mysteries that wouldn't do me any good now. Not to mention, we still would have plenty of battles to fight from here on. I need to keep building up my bonds with the rest of the team so that we will be ready for those challenges. Maybe I'll take a look around and see how everyone's doing. Yay, free time. Let's hang out with... Ima? Right? That's what I was talking to? Oh no, I already completed Ima, right? Did I max out Ima? I did. Okay, so Eito, Moko, Yugamu, and Kurara. So Moko. Oh, folding chair, yeah, sure. There you go, Moko. Okay, one more time. Bum 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 bum. Ai, Takemaru Haikyo fica. Nope. Damn it. God damn it. Damn it! Please! Oh, come on. Oh, I see. I'm not gonna be able to make anything because I'm totally out on textiles and minerals. I have to go out again. Oh well. In that case, I'll just talk to her, I guess. Exploration? Yeah, but I can't go out now because it's the afternoon. Sure, Moko, let's do some crafting together. Why not? That sounds fun. I'm here to make wrestling shoes. What? Do you want to help me out? Oh, I guess we did have this conversation before. I do remember vaguely.
Well then.
Yeah. Hiroko said I would talk more tomorrow. She's finally started telling me stuff, so I don't think she's gonna go back after that promise now. I had no choice but to trust her. I crawled into bed and let myself drift off, wondering what revelations tomorrow would bring. Day 12.
Get ready! Prepare. Be ready to give your...
I am ready. I'm ready! Hiroko called me after breakfast. She told me to meet her in the entrance hall. It looks like he was ready. He was already there.
Huh?
Are we exploring outside today? Oh, goody! Don't you wanna hear the rest of the story? Yeah, of course. Then don't ask questions and follow me. Don't forget your fire extinguisher. Oh, I think she's gonna take me to the lab. Hiroko walked away at a brisk pace. I grabbed the extinguisher and hurried after her. Where are we going?
Oh.
Why are you always so dense? I know what you
I know what you want to ask me. We're going to the one place where I can properly explain things. You mean the old lab?
Oh.
Better than giving you a lobotomy. That was a joke. Yeah, I didn't think she was being serious. But it was just so weird to hear Hiruko joke about anything. Now, stop wasting time with your nonsense and let's get going.
Okay. Nonsense, I didn't even say anything. But Hiruko was already on the move, so far away to hear any protest that I might voice. Sheesh! I muted my complaints to the air. I muttered my complaints to the air instead and followed after her. On the way to the lab, I filled Hiruko in on what happened in the timeline with the zombie outbreak. Like she told me yesterday, she didn't have any memories of the second half of that timeline. It's good that we took the route where Vashnes knows nothing about time travel, nor of absorbing the commanders. Yep, she still doesn't know about that. No, she knows about us absorbing them, because she saw it happen. She just doesn't know about the time travel. Or more accurately, of anything that happened after he was zombified. Yep. We had no zombie, we had the zombie traps. We killed zombie Eito. And then we got... Yeah, Takemaru had his last stand. Gaku went crazy. Look at Moko running. And then we let Kyoshika live. We saved Kyoshika and got attacked by a squid.
It's just like I thought. Those zombies were created by the Gi parasites. It all began with Alpha 1 and Alpha 2... It all began with the Alpha 1 and Alpha 2 specimens Darumi and Gaku brought back. Alpha 2 was already in its male spawning phase, and it laid eggs on the bodies of our dead friends. Including me.
Oh?
And then those eggs hatched into male Gi and burrowed into the corpse's brain, temporarily reanimating them. That also explains one of the biggest mysteries around here. It does? Which one?
Oh?
You're better off not knowing.
Oh yeah, about him being possessed.
But I know you only keep pestering me about it, so I'll tell you later.
That he got infected in a different timeline.
When we arrived in the lab...
By the way, Darumi and Gaku in the slasher route need to get their heads bonked. I think they got their heads worse than bonked. When we arrived in the lab, Hiruko dispelled her class armor, and I did the same. Why did we change back into our regular clothes? You can't put the leap suits on while wearing a class armor. I don't think we'll actually need the suits this time, but it's just a force of habit. Yep. Hiruko knows that she won't tell him. He probably will eventually. Why won't they work with the armor on? Leap suits have the ability to repel Himoanima. They are not affected by the attacks from class weapons. If you try to put on a class armor, the two surfaces would refuse to touch each other, like magnets with the same polarities. We know that from the killing game route. And doing a parallel leap without those suits is a bad idea, right?
Oh?
You shouldn't need to ask that. You already experienced leap damage firsthand.
That punish was not good enough? What, being turned into zombies was not good enough?
Leap what? Leap damage is what happens when you parallel leap without a leap suit. You mentioned this leaping stuff a couple of times too. What does it mean? That's what I brought you here to explain. Are you familiar with the concept of parallel universes? No? Yeah, Eito told me about them in the first cycle. They're basically alternate realities, right? Are you saying that different timelines we experience are the same thing? Exactly. If it helps, you can think of parallel universes as worlds of other timelines. So parallel leaping is, just like the name implies, is the process of traveling or leaping to a parallel universe. Leaping kind of implies that we're going pretty far. People call trips through time leap sometimes, right? Is there anything like that? No, the direction is completely different. A time leap means going forward or back in time. A parallel leap is like a horizontal movement. Oh. Did the stream crash? 1 second. Okay, hello, testing. Is everything okay? 1 second. Hello? Okay, hello, testing. Is everything okay? Okay, looks like it is. Okay, it was just my phone. Alright. Or like changing trains to ride a different line. We can't use parallel leaps to go back to the past or forward in the future. Yeah, we're good? Good. Instead, we move to the same place and the same point in time, but on a different timeline. Just take a look at this diagram. Let's say that we leap from timeline A to at 1.1 a.m. We arrive at timeline B at the same time, 1.1 a.m. Essentially, our coordinates in time don't change, only the world that we inhabit. There's another difference too. A time leap would be like your journey back after the first cycle. Only your consciousness was affected. It's not like you got into a time machine and physically went back in time. But that's not the case with a parallel leap. When we leap, our bodies are traveling to those alternate realities. And the thing that makes that possible is the PLM. You probably guessed that PL part. It stands for Parallel Leap Machine. Wait a minute. You mean that night, just after midnight on the day 5, we led to another timeline? You only just figured that out? You really are slow sometimes. But where did we go, though? Which timeline was it? To answer my questions, Hiroko took out a handheld device and showed me the screen. What is this? Oh, look, it's a timeline chart. A map of the different timelines based on the machine's data. The timeline we went to that night was... Hunt Mystery. Hunt what? It's a timeline that splits in two on day 25. One of them, you don't remember yet. We were forced to participate in a killing game called the Invader Hunt. I call that branch the Hunt's timeline. The other branch, you should remember, is the one where Gaku was killed on day 5, and Kako's body was found on day 27. You investigated the matter, and figured out it was Shoma who killed Kako. Yep, killing game and hunt and mystery. But then Shoma himself was killed. This time, you pinned Eva as the culprit. But then she self-destructed, and things only got worse from there. You were beset by a whole host of mysteries, but you still did your best to solve them. That's where we were, yep. That is why I call this branch the Mystery Timeline. The Hunt and Mystery Timelines, huh?
Oh.
That's right. And this is the line that both of them split from. So I combined the names together, making them the Hunt Mystery Timeline. And that was the one we went to. Yes, on day 5, just after midnight. But why did you want to go there anyway? I had two objectives. One was to prevent Gaku's death, in order to do something about Omega. Oh, so that was the corpse that she put in the revival medic. She tried to revive Gaku. Omega? Wait, Omega? Who's that? Is a robot from the Sonic the Hedgehog series. For just a moment, Hiroko hesitated. Omega is the one who killed Gaku. You mean X? Isn't that the mastermind behind the murders in that timeline? Yeah. Wasn't that what the mastermind behind the murders in that timeline was called? No, X and Omega are different people. Oh, Omega had his brain infected with Gi data. Okay. So yeah, Takumi was the one that murdered Gaku. That's why Hiroko strangled him when she woke up. She thought it was the Takumi of this timeline. Of that timeline. There was no physical parasites there, but it was just the same. But it was just the same as if he had been taken over by one. That's what drove him to murder Gaku. Even if I hadn't dealt with him, he would have tried to kill again. That is why I went to that timeline, to remove the Gi data from Omega's brain. Those were my goals that night. Honestly, I still didn't get it. I waited for it to carry on. Yep, Takumi, you are Omega.
Oh.
So we were in slasher route, actually? Not quite. On day 4, you saw me and Sirei talking, right? The thing he gave me that day was a cerebral glitch repair program.
Oh.
Or rather, a thumb drive with the program loaded on it. I couldn't erase the Gi data without that. Wait, no. I see now. That's why. Because remember that Takumi in the, in Killing Game Route, he gets jumped by someone in a leap suit who is not associated with the sponsor. So that's right. So Takumi had the Gi in him in the Killing Game timeline, but then he got removed. So it was us, yes. Wait, I think we're still gonna inject him now. Why did Siri even have something like that? That's a matter for another day. The important thing is that he handed it over. Once I had that program, I jumped to the Hunt Mystery timeline at midnight on day 5, just like you saw. Omega is also the name of the Final Fantasy XIV boss. It's the name of a lot of things, to be honest. Okay, Hiruko went to tell me what happened after I lost track of her. This is getting juicy! First of all, she went back to school and rang Omega's doorbell. She hid in the dorm roof and waited for the murderer to come out. She then dropped down and knocked him out with a strike to the back of the neck. With Omega unconscious, all that was left to do was to take him to the infirmary and run the repair program on him. But then the Gi data in his brain took over. He got up, grabbed Hiruko's arm, and threw her against the wall. I was still down in the morgue at that time, freaking out over seeing Eito's dead body. Of course, I now realized that was the Eito from that timeline, not the one I knew. In that timeline, I must have decided to kill him on the night of day 2 and absorb his cryptoglobin. So it was only natural that his corpse would be there. Anyway, that's when I heard the noise. Turns out, it was the sound of Hiruko crashing on the wall upstairs. When I went out into the corridor, I heard another noise. It must have been the infirmary door opening. That was when Omega got away from me. He must have realized there was someone else around and ran. Of course, I didn't actually see any of this. The blow against the wall knocked me out. And when you next came to was when I was holding you. That's right. When I kicked you in the stomach and tried to break that little matchstick you call a neck.
Damn. Calling his neck a matchstick is crazy.
Couldn't you try and sound a little more sorry about that? I already apologized. Yeah, but you never told me why you did it. What do you mean? Haven't you figured it out yet? I had a bad feeling about this. A chill ran down my spine and I broke out in goosebumps. After you blacked out, I got a proper look at you and I noticed something. There was a purple rash on your face. It was one of the symptoms of the leap damage. That's when I realized that I made a mistake. So I released you and I went to look for Omega instead. I knew where he would be, in the classroom in the first floor. From the way things played out before, he was bound to show up there eventually. I got there as fast as I could, but...
I was too late.
He was already killing Gaku. Right? Yep.
When I opened the door, I saw Gaku's body, covered in blood.
Was it
And
Gaku?
Standing above him was Omega, still waving around a kitchen knife.
Please, don't tell me.
Yes,
It
Takumi.
was Omega.
Figured it out yet?
But it's true. Omega's true identity. The person with the Gi data in their brain. The one who killed Gaku. It was you. Takumi Sumino.
Bum, bum, bum!
It's a lie.
It can't be!
I did it.
No!
I killed Gaku? No,
In another timeline, it wasn't you.
it can't be. That can't be true.
Oh, golly, it's all coming back to him now. Golly. Did he faint again? He fainted again! Damn it, Takumi, you need to eat more beans. You need more iron in your body.
Rise and shine.
You keep
Get
fainting every
ready for
goddamn
your
second.
13th Be ready to get.
Anyway, now he knows the truth.
This is the second time you've done this. I'm starting to get tired of it.
Yeah, come on, Takumi.
Did I pass out back at the lab?
Yep.
Yes. And I carried you all the way back.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say that makes us even for the whole accidental strangling incident.
It's fine. I can see why you did it now.
Yep.
You thought I was the me from that Hunt mystery timeline.
Mm-hmm. I sat up and got out of bed. I remembered about the other timelines I've experienced. You said that already. Back on day 2, yeah, but I remember more of them now. What do you remember exactly? Well, I hesitated. These weren't memories I particularly wanted to dredge up again. It wasn't the Hunt mystery timeline, was it? You remember the serial killer timeline, didn't you? The serial killer timeline. It didn't take a genius to figure it out which one she meant. Except that the killer wasn't Yugamu, it was me. In that timeline, I killed Eva. Then Moko. Then Takemaru. And Kurara. And Shoma. And Darumi. And Ima and Kako. All of them. Everyone. All my friends. And in the end, even Nozomi. I started shivering uncontrollably. I felt off balance, like I might collapse at any minute. Yep. Now that's what I call entertainment. Wait, so hang on. She attacked Takumi in the Hunt timeline, yep. Yeah, he wasn't in the serial killer timeline. But I think like he was infected, you know, he got infected by the Gi in the slasher route, which is a serial killer timeline. That is when he got infected, in the zombie route. But he was infected with the Gi in all the timelines of that particular side. Except for comedy for some reason. He was infected by the fish virus in that one. But yeah. Are you alright? I wasn't alright. Not even a little bit. But I put my hand on my chest and forced myself to take some deep breaths.
Oh.
You were probably repressing those memories up until now as a self-defense mechanism. You sealed them away in a corner of your mind without even being aware of it. That is why I likened your mind to a steel shell before. But I guess you really are as fragile as a salmon roll after all. I wasn't paying attention to what Hiroko was saying. The only thing that I could hear clearly was my own raging heartbeat. This might sound like an empty platitude, but I assure you, I say as someone with 40 years worth of experience. Don't beat yourself up for this. It's not your fault. You aren't the same person who did those horrible things. The one who killed Gaku on day 5 was the Hunt Mystery Takumi. Likewise, as Takumi in the serial killer timeline was someone completely different from who you are now. So Hiroko cured Takumi in the killing game route? Yeah. In the Hunt Mystery route, she cured Takumi. Meaning that it was killing game Takumi who killed Gaku. Yes. And even with those other versions of you, it was really the Gi data in their brains that made them act that way. They weren't in control of themselves. You don't have to bear the responsibility for their crimes. My breathing finally started to slow again. I wiped away the cold sweat that had formed on my forehead. What is this Gi data anyway? And how did it get into my brain? I didn't know either until last night when you told me about the zombie outbreak. In that zombie timeline, you were infected on day 100. The Alpha 1 Gi Queen laid an egg inside you. Yeah, so we were right about the Kumin Gi affecting us. Yeah, in the other timelines. That egg, when hatched into another queen, which burrowed its way into your... That egg then hatched into another queen, which burrowed its way into your brain and fused with you at a cellular level. Okay, but then right after that, the final attack began, and... Oh, okay, we can watch the final attack again. And I can drink what remains of my sparkling water. God. Blah, 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 blah. Your consciousness didn't just disappear at the end of that timeline. It was brought back at the start of the loop on day 2, along with all of your memories. Our memories persist across timelines, so they must exist in our brains as some kind of cognitive data. And in this case, the data included the presence of the Gi. The parasite itself didn't travel back in time with you, but it had merged with you so completely that it already was a part of your consciousness when you came back. But isn't this gonna be a problem? Doesn't that mean that my brain still has that data in it even now? Don't worry about it, it won't take you over again. The version of you that is here now has already been treated. Treated?
Oh.
This is a timeline from after you successfully had the Gi data removed. There are timelines like that? Trust me, a lot can happen over the course of 146 loops. I meant to tell you that yesterday, but Omega, the you in the Hunt Mystery timeline, has been treated now too. You remember what I said, that I walked in on the killing game on Omega killing Gaku in the first floor classroom. Before he could escape again, I ran up to him and injected him with an anesthetic I got from the infirmary. I just realized something. A few seconds later, he was out cold, and I hoisted him on my back and carried him upstairs. Back in the infirmary, I put him into one of the recovery drones and got to work. I still had the repair program Sirei gave me. I installed it in the Revival Medic and used it to erase the Gi data from Omega. You saw me doing that, didn't you? Okay, so... Geez, Hiroko, you could have taken Gaku with you. Oh, right, I did. You asked me who was in the machine before. Well, it was you. The Hunt Mystery version of you. At any rate, the treatment was a success and the Gi data was completely removed from Omega's brain. What did you realize, love? The Takumi is in both the Hunt and Mystery timelines of that branch. From there we'll be fine too. We won't have to worry about them hurting or killing anyone now. That's good, but why did you do that? What did you do with that me after you finished treating him? I took him back to his room and put him in bed. Not unlike what I did to you last night. And then I went back to the infirmary and slapped you around until you came to. I'm assuming you remember that? Yeah, I also remember saying I couldn't save him. Now that you told me all this, I can see that you meant Gaku. Hiriko's expression clouded over. She gave a little nod, and her brows knitted together in sorrow and frustration. Hey, come on, don't be like that. This is all my fault anyway. I was the one who killed that version of Gaku, and everyone else in the serial killer timeline too. How many times are you gonna make me repeat myself? That wasn't your fault. It was nice of Hiriko to say that, but it didn't do any good. I still felt like I was caught in a dark, sludgy whirlpool that was dragging me down, threatening to swallow me whole. What am I gonna do with you? Remember your promise. Don't let the truth destroy you. I won't tell. I don't want to. It's disturbing. What? I had a feeling you'd react like this. That's why I kept it from you. Oh, sorry. That was Hiriko saying. I just knew that you would end up feeling like you were responsible for the whole thing. I wanted those thoughts to go away. I wanted it all to stop. It took everything I had to croak out the next few words. I'm sorry, but I'd like to be alone for a while. Hiriko sighed again, shaking her head in bewilderment, but she laughed all the same. A cold silence fell over the room. I could have sworn I heard a heavy rumbling gurgling up from somewhere deep beneath the ground. It sounded like the agonized groans of everyone who died because of me. More like heartbreaking. Related for you? What, something related to this game? I dropped to the floor, covered my ears, and closed my eyes. Damn. Look, Takumi, you just need to remember the romance route and everything is gonna be all good. I mean, it can't be worse than what already happened.
Get prepared. Be ready to get...
Alright, Takumi, feeling better? My head was completely empty. Nope, he's not. Head empty. I didn't want to do anything, or think about anything, or even breathe, really. I just sat there in the corner of my room. I hugged my knees and curled up tight, wishing I could disappear while time continued to flow around me. I could hear voices outside, my friends chatting and laughing. The sound cut into me like a knife. In another timeline, I'd been the one to steal their laughter away from them forever. Oh boy, he's really hung up about that timeline, isn't he? At some point, my room started to get dark. The sun, you know what? He needs to remember the coming of age timeline. He needs to think about love and peace. The sun must be going down outside. Darkness seemed to trickle in until it filled the space completely. At this point, I'm sure that we've all seen and heard worse. Yep. Lying there in the same position for so long, I lost all sensation, all awareness of my body. It didn't even feel like my body anymore. It was like my soul had came loose and was staring down at my physical form from above. My visitor came in a little while after. Love and peace was a lie? No, it wasn't. Don't you remember how he defeated Eito with the power of friendship? And we even have an epic shonen montage at the end. How long are you gonna stay like this?
Oh.
Everyone's worried about you. They even think you're sick. Well, I told them you were anyway. I couldn't exactly tell them we were feeling guilty about things another version of you did in an alternate reality. What do you want, Hiroko? I'm not here because I want to be. The others just sent me to ask you something. Ask me what? Tomorrow's day 15. That means there's another attack coming. They want to know if you'll be joining the battle.
Oh.
Or are you going to abandon them? Are you going to betray them? And then he murked himself. Yeah, exactly. We beat Eito with so much friendship that he killed himself. He died of cringe. Do you just not care if they all get killed? They've already been killed. I killed them myself. All of them, one after another. All of them dead because of me. So I just can't. I can't do this anymore. I don't care. Just let whatever happens happen. I just can't do anything. I really can't do anything. Hiriko continued to stare at me, but there was a different look in her eyes now. There was no pity there, only contempt. When she spoke, her voice sounded hoarse, like she was holding back some strong emotion. I am disappointed in you. What did you told me on did what you told me on day 10 mean nothing? You told me we could make a future we deserve together. What happened to all of us reaching day 100 with a smile? Hearing that was what convinced me to tell you everything. I felt like this timeline could be different. This was the first time in 146 loops that anyone ever said anything like that to me. I really thought you were something special. I really thought there was something special about this timeline, about you. I thought you might be the one to finally break us out of this never-ending hell.
Oh.
And now you're giving up? Just like that? How could you? She clenched her fists. The look in her eyes had changed again. Now she was glaring at me with pure, undisguised animosity.
Huh?
You weakling. You sniveling coward. You think you'd give up and you think you get to give up and mope around for the rest of your life? Who do you think you are, Osamu Dazai? Who? Give me a second. Osamu Dazai. Japanese novelist and author. Number of popular works. Setting Sun, No Longer Human, considered modern classic. Okay, what about him? But his last book, No Longer is his most popular in Japan. Leftist movement. What? Early wartime years. Post-war career. Oh, I see. He was in the war. On June 13, 1948, Dazai and Tomie drowned themselves in the rain-swollen Tamagawa aqueduct near his house. Their bodies were not discovered until 6 days later. Speculation of the incident. Post-war career. In the immediate... damn, I see what she means. Oh, yep. In the immediate post-war period, Dazai reached the height of his popularity, blah, 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 blah. This guy... I don't know. 100 line. Osamu Dazai. Sorry, I want to know the reference. I am curious. I want to know why he made a comparison specifically. Oh, Snapple. The phrase... Wait, no. What the... I give up. I guess I'm gonna take a wild guess that because he was involved in the war, he started moping around after. Anyway, sorry for that tangent. No, you're worse than that. You're like a mech pilot going crazy from being synced with his navigation system. Or a poser emo band fangirl bandaging her wrist just to fit in. Ha, I see. He was comparing her to Shinji now. It's pop culture? Yeah, probably. The you that killed everyone was a completely different person in a different timeline. And he wasn't even in control when he did it. Get a hold of yourself already. Don't you realize how much danger you're putting everyone in by wallowing in like this? If anything is gonna get them killed, is your own negativity and self-loathing. You're sure as hell not gonna protect anyone the way that you are now. Yeah, Hiriko, get his ass. If you're going to allow others to protect you while doing nothing in return, you might as well be signing their death warrants yourself. You're gonna get everyone killed, and you're gonna do it of your own free will this time. That's a complete betrayal of everything you believe in. What happened to all of us reaching day 100 with a smile? What happened to creating a future where we could all be happy? You tried everything you can think of and nothing worked. I can't do this alone. I need your help. You, Takumi Sumino, the only one who can save us. For a moment, neither of us said anything.
Hiriko's shoulders were shaking. She was breathing heavily. Her quick, shallow panting was the only thing breaking the silence. But eventually, even that sound became quieter. I guess that's it. I can count on you for anything. Not in this loop, or the next, or the one after that. Never again. Hiriko turned and left the room. While she was talking, something had started to well up inside me. Now a wild, raging energy was surging through me. I couldn't let it end like this. I didn't know what I was going to do, but I had a feeling inside me. But the feeling inside me was getting stronger, and it had to go somewhere. Oh? Before I knew what I was doing, I got on my feet and rushed out the door. Hiriko, wait! She turned around and she looked so sad, so tired, but I looked her dead in the eye and let everything that I was feeling come pouring out. I did mean what I said back then, and I still feel the same. I want to create a future where we can all be happy, not just for day 100, but day 101, 102, and all the days after. Right now, I want that more than ever. Those memories, this knowledge of the other timelines, they show me just how important that is. So I'll fight. Not just against the invaders, or my own weakness, but an enemy even greater than that too. I'll fight the cruel destiny that has been pushed onto us. A light breeze blew across the roof, ruffling Hiruko's hair. She tucked a straight lock behind her ear and spoke, looking just a little more hopeful than before. What are our chances of pulling that off? Isn't that obvious? I have absolutely no idea. What? The future is an open book. That's how it's always been. And I want to create a totally new future. There's no telling what might happen. But even so, I'll still fight. I'll fight with everything I have. I'll fight to protect you and the others and to create a future where no one has to die. You and I are getting out of this loop. Hey.
Let's reach out and grab our future. I won't let it stay out of reach anymore.
He finally got his act together. I raised my arm and extended it towards the satellite. Hiriko did the same. It was still 100 of 1,000 miles away, solemnly shimmering in the night sky, but somehow... The reference is basically a novelist known for nihilism and depression books and autobiography describing Japan post-World War II. Ah, I see, I get it. I guess the Kakogi is in the other story lock? My theory right now is that the Kakogi is either X or one of the sponsors. Because we know that she got yeeted into another timeline, right? But we don't know where she went.
Just reach out and grab it, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Both of us? Together?
Yay!
that's right.
You really think we can do it?
Yay! Or
don't
K?
know.
Maybe. Who the hell's K?
But I'll do anything to make it happen.
Yeah.
Anything?
Yeah.
You did say anything.
Oh yeah, K. Eito said that a friend called K let him out of the cage in this one, right? You're right. Maybe the Kakogi could be in this timeline.
Yeah, I did.
Oh. Hiriko let her hand drop to her side.
Oh.
Alright, in that case, starting tomorrow, you're going to be my servant. What? You said you'd do anything. Naturally, that includes being my slave, doesn't it? Hold on, that's not exactly what I meant. I'll be counting on you to get me out of this loop. Yeah, of course, but the servant thing is... Silence. I'm tired and I'm going to bed. I need to rest up for the battle tomorrow. Well, good night. Kakogi is both mystery game and killing route? Yeah, that's what I think it is. She gave me a wicked grin before going back to her room. As I watched her go, I noticed a newfound spring in her step. I, on the other hand, suddenly felt uneasy. I doubted I'd sleep well tonight. Well, at least, we're in a better spot mentally than before. Day 15. Early in the next morning, I woke Hiruko up and convinced her to join me in the courtyard. What are you doing out here at this hour? The enemy is gonna attack during the morning announcement. But before that, I need to ask you something. What is it? It's about Vashnes, the Supreme Commander. In the last 2 battles, you basically told everyone to ignore her. You had us focus on the regular commanders instead. And you wanna know why? It's simple enough. I know something for sure, what? It's because she isn't much of a threat in this timeline. Why not? In most, although not all of the other timelines, she starts absorbing cryptoglobin like we do. It's a decision that she comes to while listening to our communications in her hoodie guys on day 7. Yep. Hey, there you go. See, that's when she decides to do that. She also finds out about you coming from the future, from intercepting a conversation between you and Sirei. That is when she puts it all together. The reason both sides suddenly got stronger is because of you absorbing so much cryptoglobin during your first cycle. Knowing that, she decides to do the same, breaking her religion's greatest taboo. Even if she didn't bother using the limp machines, the series of events are tethered by the butterfly effect, yeah. But none of that happens in this timeline. Because you didn't mention the time travel in the battle on day 7. Not that you would, having decided to keep it a secret from everyone. And now, Vashnes doesn't know that you came from the future, or just how much power can be gained from taking it from others. Do you understand what that means? Yeah, she still is following the teachings and not absorbing cryptoglobin. Not in this timeline, anyway. It did make sense. That must be why she didn't drain Pakron after we defeated her. But that doesn't mean she's not a threat at all, right? Of course not. Ideally, I'd like to put an end to her in today's battle. How are we going to do that? Oh! We have a new weapon Sirei and Nigo created. It's what we usually use on day 15. Oh, so we're going after Vashnes today! Oh, right. But it's also usually unfinished. Oh, she's talking about the bomb. The bomb that requires a sacrifice. I forgot how badass Kyoshika was in this scene. The dumb samurai girlfriend went out like a champ. Like an absolute badass. Nippon Banzai. What do you think I've been doing while you were moping these last 2 days? I've been out gathering materials. I know the ruins so well by now that it barely took me any time to at all. The bomb is 100% complete. That includes the detonator. Nobody will have to die setting it off. That was good news, but I felt pretty guilty about it. Hiriko had been out there working so hard and I hadn't done a single thing to help. Wow, sorry. Don't worry about it. You can lick my boots clean to apologize. This bomb is also a lot more powerful than the past versions. I gave Sirei and Nigo some pointers to improve it. So we're gonna hit Vashnes with that today. That's right. We're gonna make Vishoi's how do you pronounce that? Vaishaisoa out of her. I don't know. Hiriko's eyes glinted viciously behind her glasses, and then we heard the morning announcement over the PA system. They plan ahead in this timeline after all the trials and errors. Yep. Hiriko can now predict them the most accurately.
Up and out of troops, time to rise and shine.
You know what I just realized? Considering that Vashnes doesn't know about the time travel, that means that the invaders have no reason to change their tactics. That means that the romance route is now extremely important because that's when she can get the battle days from. Vichy was I don't know. Anyway, rise and shine. Oh, before he can do that, Wii U.
Intruder alert.
Vichy was.
Defense.
I have no idea what Vichy was is. All right, let's go. Let's do this. I'm hyped. I am ready. I'm prepped and ready. 2 arms. Right on schedule. Okay, here goes. All right, everybody. When we got to the war room, everyone was already there. You're late. Where have you guys been? I bet they were off making babies somewhere. What? Such indecency! Do you two think of nothing else?
Hey!
We weren't doing anything like that! Huh. Didn't Siri and Nigo tell us the invaders would attack early on that day? My dear brother and I were waiting here almost an hour before the alarm went off. Schwads. Whatever. Well, hey, they're here now. That counts, so that's what counts. Do we have a read on the enemy? Siri nodded and pointed to the monitor with his stick.
That's...
Yeah, it's Valagarzo and... Yep, and Zanshin.
And Zanshin, right?
Yep, everybody knows the names now. Apparently the others already knew about the commanders we'd be facing. Hideko had probably told Siri and Nigo so they would be brief so they could brief the rest of the team.
You said these two can combine their bodies together?
Yep.
Just like Takumi and Hideko.
No, Kurata, no.
So it was a battle simulation to better understand our enemy's moves.
Yoshika, no! Neither of us replied. It would take way too long to start clearing up that misunderstanding now. Come on, let's get out there and start killing! How's the revival medic looking though? Don't worry about a thing. It's all fixed up and ready to go. If you die, you'll be brought back good as new, including all your memories, of course. So go ahead and die all you want. Just try and leave someone alive to defend the school. Yeah, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out! Hiroko and Takumi are the dream team? No, that is the wrong Mario RPG to reference. They are the partners in time. In the next timeline, they're gonna be Takumi and Hiroko brothership. But not before we have the timeline where we had Takumi and Hiroko Superstar Saga. Okay. Alright, team. Roll out! Pew! I wonder if we're gonna stop them from combining this time around. Battle start! Eliminate all the vile and barbaric enemy. No. Alrighty. So for starters,
Ready when you are.
accelerate
I'll protect
You
you.
have my thanks.
and attack potion.
I'm indebted to you.
Kiyoshika. I need to get rid of that.
Let's go.
I'm gonna send out Takumi first. Oh wait. Takumi, get rid of these guys.
Take that. Oh, let's do this.
Blap.
My turn.
And blap. There we go.
Got it.
Now Kiyoshika.
2 arms.
Banzai on them.
Nen. I've got you.
Let's do this.
And now let's move over here. Gaku?
Let me at him. Here you go.
Go get him.
Prepped and ready.
Go get him, big guy.
Bang, bang, bang. Yes. Let me at him.
There we go.
Get the hell out of my way. Did you see that?
Good stuff,
Let's
folks.
give it to him.
This one. Put him up. Blap.
Knocked it out of the park. Let's do this.
And blap.
Rev it up.
And prap. Good stuff.
Oh yeah.
Now we go over here.
Time for battle.
Okay. Yep.
You saved my life. I'll
Do
do
that.
my best.
Spring over here, Kako.
I'm all set.
Oh, really?
Try and dodge.
He doesn't even kill? That's a
You'll
bummer.
have to take it from
Here
me
goes.
here.
Try this on
There.
the size. Okay. Okay.
Imma, is he able to reach all of them? I think he can, yes.
Ha!
Just gotta spend one turn here,
Oh, good.
and then I can have him go here.
What a nuisance. Here goes.
And now he cleaned up this side.
Try this on
Perfect
the size.
step.
Hardly a challenge.
Excellent. Now, you know what?
I can do this much. I'll do what little I can do this much.
Let's put Shoma over here.
Don't expect much from me.
I'm gonna use this agility potion instead, because that's gonna
I'll try not to run
gonna
away.
help Darumi as well, right? I kind of wish I could take a step back, but whatever, good enough. Actually, no, I can't take a step back.
Let's do it to it.
I just gotta get rid of that guy.
It's killing game time. This.
Like this.
Very
Here
much.
we go.
There, Darumi. Get rid of this guy. Now I can blow them
Don't
away with
expect
Shoma.
much from me.
There we go.
I'll defend all of you.
Boosh! Nice.
I actually did it.
Hell yeah.
I'm good whenever.
All right, now we
Watch
now
out.
it's just a quick cleanup job.
Leave it to me. Hi-ya!
Let us begin. Banzai!
Okay, are we done? Almost, right? I got these guys.
Prepped and ready.
Well, whatever. Actually, no. Can I move Kurara over there?
I'll take care of this.
I can. Good.
Move aside.
Go, Kurara. Look, I'm finally using you for something. Nice.
Wow. That wasn't hard at all.
Indeed.
That's probably because the commanders haven't arrived yet.
Oh, they're coming.
They're here. Look over there.
Now, are they gonna fuse or are we gonna interrupt them?
Now you face Valagarzo, the paragon of indomitability.
Hello.
Your war ends here. No matter what happens, I will never yield.
I'm not
Blood of my
actually gonna
bond.
skip it this
Release.
time, just to see if it's different. Yep, Balagarzo transforms. Is it just me or we only ever fight him like in this form by himself in the original timeline? And then Zanshin shows up.
I am the paragon of salvation, Zanshin. I'm done letting you have your way with us. In the name of God most holy, I will purge you from this planet.
Yeah, we know your names already.
Yep,
We've got a neat little intelligence network of our own, you know.
yep. Everyone seemed pretty confident, but I suddenly remember how this went the first time around. I slid it up to Hiruko and tried to talk to her without attracting attention.
Hey, Yugamu hasn't made his special drug in his timeline, has he?
The one he used to feed Shen in the first cycle? No, he hasn't. He hasn't extracted any commander DNA to make it with.
Yep.
Why didn't you say anything? We could have used Mervrams before we killed him.
Me? Why didn't you say anything?
Good point. You got you
I don't
there.
remember anything about the first cycle battle with Shen.
Yeah. He was right, of course. Hiruko was already dead at that point, killed by Eito. Whoops! I hadn't thought of taking DNA from Mervram. That was on me. But I never expected to face Zanshin again so as early on as day 15. Well, it should be fine. Yep, you don't have to worry about her combining with anybody else. She already is gonna combine with her man.
Can't you at least try to act your age? We need to finish this quickly.
Hell?
Yep,
What are
they're
they up to
fusing.
now?
Remember, we're not just fighting for ourselves anymore.
Alright, let's go and orphan a child once again.
Well, you gotta be kidding me. Where did they go?
Oh, give him time. Hey, there they are. Ew, ew.
Oh, right. Almost forgot about the whole combining thing.
You were briefed about this.
Being able to merge together like that? I'm so freaking jealous.
Of what?
Our bad Hiruko, but we got this. Yeah.
It's better if you don't ask, Nozomi.
Don't worry, guys. We can still win this, even without the drug.
Oh no. Takumi, you idiot! You moron!
That drug?
Never mind. Just fight.
Yes, Shoma, Takumi needs to do crack cocaine so he has his mind in the right place before a battle. Don't worry about it. Pray no mind. Takumi just needs some Viagra. That's right. All right, Takumi.
2 arms!
Kyoshika, hit him with your 2 entire arms. And now that you are here,
Time to use it.
attack potion.
Ready when you are.
And here's what I'm going to do.
Let's do this.
First, I need to know, will you attack me? No. Okay, good to know. So I'm not gonna waste any. I ain't wasting no no bombs on you.
This should do it.
I'm indebted to you!
My turn.
That's fine.
One last strike.
All right, Takumi, you goofball. Just go ahead and send out your one last strike.
Take care of the
I'm
rest.
good to go.
Now get back up.
I've got your back.
Thanks. Good to go.
And now you hit him with one of these.
One last strike.
Mm-hmm. Ping pong pam pom pow.
Onward!
Kyoshika.
Hiya!
Good job.
My apologies! Let us begin.
There we go. Good job.
I've got 2 arms!
Did you guys hear it? She got 2 arms.
Ready as I'll ever be. All good.
And that's all the arms that anyone ever needs.
Ready when you are. One
Hit
last
him.
strike. Take care of the rest.
Okay, now
Hauling ass!
Takemaru, you can haul ass over here.
Knocked it out of the park!
Ow!
I'll do my. Here goes.
Kako Inima.
All set. I'll do my best.
Springtrap over here.
I'll do my best.
Followed by Hellfire Max.
How's this?
Good job.
I can't
Guess I'm
move.
up.
Ima.
Ha!
Pap.
Here goes. I'll
Pap.
blow you away. Okay, okay. Try
And
this
there
on
you
your
go.
size. All too easy.
I'll go on this side. And now,
Whenever you're ready,
Nozomi, get him back up.
I'll patch you up.
Thanks. Say when.
Oh, he's almost done actually.
One last strike.
Actually, I have. You know what? I have.
This should hinder them.
I have 5 turns. I can just keep using Shigoren on my. Yep. Who needs Takumi special when we have Kiyoshika?
Leave it to me.
Banzai!
Got you.
You have my thanks. Onward.
You know what? You can finish her.
This is my true power.
Go, Kiyoshika! He did it. Well done, Lady Kiyoshika. You are a mighty warrior indeed.
Sorry, my darling. I couldn't protect you.
And then we see the sad
And
moments
here I
once
made a
again.
vow to keep our family safe.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a liar and a fool.
Don't say that, my love.
Mm.
You're a hero. You
Success,
fought brilliantly
yay.
for everyone.
My only regret is that our little warrior
Mm.
will be left to fend for himself.
He'll be fine.
Mm.
Even if we're not there for him. He's strong. He is your son, after all.
Mm.
Ugh, can you not talk about your kid right now? It's making it really hard for me to work in dirty jokes.
At any
Time and
rate,
place, Kurara.
This means victory's ours. Yes?
Yeah.
But don't forget what Siri told us. There's gonna be another one.
Yep. Words were barely out of Moko's mouth when the other one showed herself. And there she was, the Supreme Commander Vashnes.
How disappointing.
Hey, we were waiting for you.
Zanshin, I thought you were stronger than this.
Mm.
Or did you lose on purpose? So I could take your prey for myself.
Oh. As she spoke, a change started to come over Vashnes's body. Yep, she transformed.
That's her battle form, huh?
Yep. Fire! Oh, sorry.
We learned a little about it from the intel we got, but
Mm-hmm.
it's still pretty gross looking, isn't it?
Mm.
Okie dokie, time to get killing.
That's good, Aromi, but not in person.
Yes, we're doing this.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. There's no need for us to fight her directly. Sire, Nigo, is everything ready?
Is it time?
You bet. We can fire at any time.
Hey!
Get back inside the school! Post haste!
Blast off!
It's time to use the new weapon, huh?
Wait, new weapon?
Talk later, run now.
You never told us nothing about that.
Don't worry about it, it's top secret. Everybody looked confused. Obviously, Siri, Nigo, and Hiruko hadn't felt it necessary to tell them about the bomb.
There's no time. We'll explain later.
Yeah!
Trust me, guys. Just get out of here.
Yeah! The others responded to my order and ran back towards the school. Hiruko and I brought up the rear. Once we were all inside, I turned back and saw Vashnes walking slowly across the battlefield towards us. It was now or never.
We're in. Fire when ready.
Yay!
Gotcha. Here we go.
Fire in the hole!
Dying flame bomb! Fire!
Why did he have to go vibrato like that at the end? Hey, Vesh, eat this. Did it work though? Did it work? He always survives the bomb and comes back later. I need confirmation that it worked. I don't think it worked. Undying Flames Bomb! Fire! Nice work, troops! You did great out there! Siri, if I did great, why are you flipping me off? The credit for that final blow has to go to us and Miss Shizuhara, of course. That's right, we couldn't have done it if you hadn't gotten those materials for us, Shizuhara. He survives because of the crypto globin he absorbed. Ah, there's that. And also, Hiruko did say that this bomb is more complete, right? We are truly grateful. Seriously though, Hiruko, you could have told us you had something like that up your sleeve. Yeah, this was no time to this was no time to butter your lips.
Oh.
The expression is button your lip.
If we'd known, we could have helped out get the materials you needed. Why did you keep it a secret all this time? Let's just say I had my reasons. So Vashna has actually bit the big one? Is she really gone now? He's got to be. An explosion that strong would have blown her to smithereens. It's true that she disappeared without a trace when the dust cleared, but... since there was no body, there's a chance she might have survived somehow. Come to think of it, that did happen in some other timelines, yep. Even after getting caught in the Undying Flame Bomb blast, Vashna came back to fight another day. I glanced over at Hiruko. She was resting a finger on her glasses, a distant look in her eyes. Like her thoughts were somewhere else. Nobody? Yep. No use thinking about what ifs now. We can enjoy this victory high while it lasts. I'm down for that. We gotta take our wins where we can.
No.
Then it's time for the usual? I think so. 1, 2.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
You know what? Maybe Eito had a point with that scythe to the neck in the end of the coming of age. She's probably just built different. Also likely. So, will we be having a party this time? We don't have the budget for that! This is a military academy, not some hedonistic tech startup. Alas! And so our post-battle meeting ended without any further discussion. Tired but satisfied that we done a good job, we went back to our rooms to rest. That night, a little while after dinner, I made my way to Hiruko's room. What? My shoes are already clean. I'm not here to lick your boots, Hiruko. What do you want then? My sofa and desk chair aren't broken. I didn't come so you could sit on me either. I want to ask you something. You said you'd be counting on me to get us out of this loop. Let's get into details. What exactly am I gonna have to do? Good question. First of all, we need to figure out an actual method of leaving the loop. Can we consider that our objective from now on? If you want, but it's not gonna be easy. You can't just try anything that comes to mind and hope that it will work. Believe me, I'm speaking from experience. What should we do then? Don't get ahead of yourself. There's something else we have to deal with first. Something else? Tomorrow night, we are leaping to this timeline. Hiruko took out a device and showed me a timeline diagram again. Oh, this one? I call it Killer Zombie Branch. It's upstream from the serial killer and zombie branches, hence,
Killer zombie. You mean?
Oh.
Yes, the timeline where we became a serial killer. Tomorrow we're going there. Ah, they're going there to cure Takumi.
Huh.
And we're changing history. Oh, interesting. Alright, we're changing history. Before I do that, let me just quickly go to the washroom, because I have to.
Troops, time to rise and shine!
One momento. I have returned. Okay, by the way, I realized something. What did you realize?
Prepare to be ready.
Alright, let's save the future of the other timeline. After breakfast, I headed back to my room to think about our next move. Hideko said that we'll go change history tonight. She still gives me most of the, but that still gives me most of the day to do other stuff. Maybe I'll head to my room, then go hang out with someone for a while. That's right, I need to go outside now. Well, I really, really wish I didn't have to do this, but I guess I'm going out to explore. Okay, so oh wow, I have 0 textiles and minerals, right? So textiles and minerals, you minerals and machines, textiles, I guess I'll get someone who has. I guess I'll get someone who has minerals and machines. Textiles, minerals. There we go. Alright, let's head out.
Move out!
Killing Hiroko or Takumi caused the slasher route? What? What do you mean? Takumi caused the slasher route. Okay, I need textiles. Ghost, I think, right? I'm gonna try grabbing the star on both here, on both the coast and on the cave, so I don't have to go out again. Yeah, there we go. The star's up there. I do need one of these. God damn it, nothing happened. Ow! Damn it! Give me something good. Stop! Oh, I need a battle now. Can you not kill Kiyoshika? Alright, at least I got a cool king. That's good and that's good. I don't like this. Oh god. Oh, that's a relief.
What a fascinating find.
Alright. Now that we got this fascinating find. Where is the next checkpoint? Is over there. Leave it alone. Because I don't want to risk it. I want to go to an invader now. Just so I can make sure that I can recover Kiyoshika's health. Killing Hiroko or Takumi caused the slasher route. You remember when we first discovered the leaping suits in the slasher route? And it was not one but two people. No, yeah, I think that was when we learned that it was someone unrelated.
I won't give in. I can still fight.
Right?
I'll patch you up.
Pop.
I'm indebted to you.
There we go.
Good to go.
Let us begin. Let's put this to use. Onward.
Yeah, I believe that was when Takumi and Hiroko. No? Then I might be misremembering.
Banzai.
There we go.
I've got you.
Ready when you are.
Takumi.
Let's go.
Darumi.
Hi-ya. Seriously depressing.
There. Choose suits in the slasher route timeline. I don't know. I'm not sure I get where you're getting at. I don't know if I'm picking up what you're putting down. Nice. We burned one of the time leapers? Wait, are you talking about the comedy route? Because the way that you go into the comedy route is if you dodge the attacker and they fall into the fire and there's another one watching. I don't think that was Hiroko or Takumi, because why would they be attacking him? I'm confused. Slip out of my clothes. Ow, I'm naked.
Something.
I'm gonna get rid of this plank because I don't need it. Right now, let's move to the underground. Oh, nice. It's very close. Force my way through. Ow. I hate when I'm unlucky with this thing. Black ore.
Picks this one up.
By the way, the curse mentioned by the old man and Al Shah, do you think it's a time loop?
This looks like a rare one.
No, I think it was just referring to the redstone itself, no? Let's make the hole bigger this time. Okay. Down here. Get Yoshi to slash it. Nice.
Yes!
Yellow rock. Ow. Why? Need a text structure before he can react. Cowboy head. Yay.
Here's something.
And this one is let Darumi head do it. Nice, got a diamond.
I found this.
And I can replace this diamond with the screw. Sorry, replace the screw with the diamond. Blue glowing rod got orichalcum. Nice.
Did it.
And I think that's the last one that I needed to do, right? No, I don't want a versatile plant. Pick the lock, nothing happened. Oh well. I think we're good. And exploration, there we go. He attacks them, plus Takumi misremembers that the murders because he was actually the Takumi G. Yeah. I don't know, my memory's a little hazy there. Dao Sha said multiple times that we were cursed and he won't tell them what it is because they didn't find it out yet. Ah, you think... Oh, I think that's what you mean. Maybe, it could be the time loop. But why would Dao Sha know about it? Anyway, day turned to night. It could be, maybe. Taking care not to be spotted, Hiroko and I snuck out of the school. We made our way along the road. Who knows, maybe we'll get some answers now. We went to the old lab. Along the way, Hiroko began speaking.
Oh?
I discovered a parallel leap machine on my 37th loop.
Uh-huh.
I decided to investigate every corner of this old town, and I happened upon it by chance. Over the next few loops, I gone back when my memories returned and tried to learn more about it. By the 49th loop, I more or less knew what it could do and how to operate it. So we still don't know who made it or why it's here. Why were you so determined to figure it out, though?
Oh?
You probably won't believe me. Don't laugh, alright? Okay. I heard a voice while I was sleeping and said that machine will be your salvation. Seriously? You said you wouldn't laugh. Sorry, you must have been hearing things, right? He was a guard of the planet. She ignored me and carried on walking. I followed her at a safe distance, feeling like I poked a hornet's nest. You absolutely did, Takumi. I still can't help but wonder, what is that machine doing here in the first place?
Oh?
Someone must have been researching parallel universes. Somebody? Who? Researchers, probably. What researchers? How am I supposed to know? Let's just be grateful that we have access to such a useful resource. Come on. Dao Sha is a former Supreme Commander and was very devout to the teachings. Maybe he knows more than we knew. Probably. Who knows, maybe he's finally gonna tell us something this time. Like the last time, Hiroko and I dispelled our class armors when we got inside the lab. We can't wear leap suits and class armor at the same time, right? We went over this before. The leap suits repel our hemoanima. I know, but why do they have that function?
Oh?
Leaping is achieved using cryptoglobin, or rather, using its energy waves. The infinite parallel universes out there exist in a space filled with cryptoglobin energy. It surges in a constant wave of unpredictable patterns. To leap, we have to harness those waves. It's almost like surfing. We ride the waves in the space to get to our destination. Doing that without protection puts a lot of strain on the body. Yeah, I know. I experienced it myself.
You got off easy. Serious sleep damage can affect the brain and rob you of your memories and your ability to reason.
Humans definitely made this during the war?
Hey, I'm tougher than I look.
I mean, if there's like records here that Hideko could read, then yeah, it was probably human-made, right? Because she couldn't. We know that even with our cryptoglobin boost, that we can, understand their language, we still can't read it, unless Hideko learned to read it in her 146 loops.
Please take this seriously. If you parallel leap 2, maybe 3 more times with exposed skin, your body will eject all of its cryptoglobin.
That sounds bad.
Means no more revivals. You'll die, and you'll stay dead.
Okay, no leaping without the suits on. My point is, to avoid leap damage, you have to avoid touching that cryptoglobin energy directly. So that's why the leap suits cover our whole bodies and push it away from us. That's right. Thanks for clearing that up. I have another question though. You said we're gonna change history tonight. What exactly is that going to involve? The same thing as when I went to the Hunt Mystery timeline on day 5, erasing the Gi data from Takumi's brain. I got everything we need right here on this thumb drive. That's the thing Sire gave you, right? The cerebral glitch repair program? Yes, the only difference is that this time we'll be treating the killer zombie version of you. Let's call him Takumi 2 to make things easier. At this rate, Takumi 2 is gonna become a killer. We're going to treat him before he can commit his first murder. But that is not all. We got something else that we need to do in that timeline. What's that? In the version of history I know, Takumi actually killed somebody tonight. Who's that? Hiruko 2. In other words, me. What? We have to prevent that murder before we move on to treat him. Hold on a minute, I don't remember any timeline like that. I don't know what to tell you, I'm the one who gets killed. I remember it very clearly. Tonight, around 11 PM, I'll be killed by Takumi 2 in the biolab. You Oh, wait. Yeah, because we are the person there. Yep, that's the one that leads into the comedy route, yes. You probably just haven't recovered those memories yet. Yep, okay. Is that why? I guess I did repress a lot of memories from that time. Hey Hiruko, what time is it now? She tapped her glasses near the temple before replying. 9:18 PM. How do you know? My glasses have a clock function built into them. They do? The lenses can function as a transparent heads-up display to show me the time whenever I touch them just there. It will be a problem if you can keep track of the time. Here, you can have this. Your device? I have another on my own. Just switch it on and you'll display the time. Take it. So she gave him a smartphone. Hiruko handed me a little machine and I slipped it into my pocket. Why not just make a watch in the gift-o-matic? You said 9:18 PM. 9:19 now. Then we better hurry. Leaping takes you to the same point in time, right? We can't go forward or back. That's true. We can't go yet. Why? Remember what I told you about riding the waves to alternate timelines? They're from a space filled with cryptoglobin energy. So let's call them blood space waves. Anyway, we can only leap when they are at their highest intensity. That's why I likened it to surfing. Sometimes you gotta wait for a big enough wave to come along. But when is that going to be? Take a look at the device I gave you. I took the thing out of my pocket and turned it on. It displays some kind of diagram of waves along 2 times. Between 10:20 and 1 AM tonight? Yes, we will only be able to leap during that time. But you said Takumi 2 kills Hiruko 2 at 11 PM. Even if we leap as soon as the window opens, we only have 40 minutes. That's right, 40 minutes to get it all done. But it takes over half an hour just to get back to the school from here. Would you prefer to call a taxi? I know it won't be easy, but we still have to try. Okay, so We are making the comedy route! While we waited in the blood space, Hiroko showed me how to use the machine. Wow, it's a lot more simple than I thought. Everything sounds simple when I explain it to you. I had to put a lot of work to figure this all out. It was 10:19 p.m. Just 1 minute left until we could jump. We already changed it into the leap suits and adjusted the machine settings. Let's go over everything one last time. What timeline are we leaping to? Oh wait, I just realized something. In the other timeline, you know, when because we find Takumi wakes up in the biolab next to Hiroko thinking that he was trying to kill her. And we dodge the attacker and he falls in the undying flames and we assume that they die. But we're wearing the leaf suit, we're immune to cryptoglobin. So we should be immune to the undying flames. Let's go over everything one last time. What timeline are we leaping to? Killer zombie. And what is our objective? To remove the Gi data from Takumi Chu's brain and prevent Hiroko Chu's murder. Good, it's time. Let's get started. We hit the red button on the control console and we both stepped into the platform. Okay, let's do this. Whee! Let's go make that timeline funny. We are gonna remove the Gi data and install the fish data instead. Also the silly data. The smart-ass data. We're here. Huh? Did we do it? Did we leap? No. Don't just stand there. We need to get going. Hiroko was already on her way outside. I grabbed the fire extinguishers and hurried after her. Wait, it was them? Yep! We stopped Takumi from becoming a killer by removing the Gi data and that led into the comedy route. Shouldn't we take off the leaf suits first? I can't remember which loop it was, but I tried doing this in my regular clothes once and it didn't end well. There's two Hirokos. This one's a fake. He must be the shape-shifting commander. They captured me and shut me up in a cage in a courtyard from then to day 100. If you want the same thing happening to you, I won't stop you. No. Now pick up the pace. We don't have a lot of time. They cause the fish virus? I don't know. I'm just guessing. An educated guess. Hiroko took off running. I did the same and we started our journey back to the school. We still had ways to go, so I decided to ask something. Hey, can you tell me more about what happened between Hiroko Chu and Takumi Chu? It all started around this time, actually. I couldn't sleep, so I decided to take a walk around the school. That's when Takumi Chu attacked me. The Gi data in his brain must have finally taken over. He chased me into the biolab. He was far stronger than he had any right to be. The Gi can draw out superhuman reserves of strength from his host, after all. He slammed my head on the operating table, and while I was still dazed from that, well, you get the idea. I never had a chance to fight back. We almost reached the academy. I could see the wall of fire up ahead. Suddenly, Hiroko stopped and picked something off the ground. Is that a power saw? Oh. We'll be needing this. What for? Takumi Chu locked the biolab's door behind him when he attacked me. We'll have to break it down to get to him. This is the fastest way to do that. Ah, so that's where the power saw even came from. I'm starting to get a bad feeling about this. Huh? Hold on. I've seen that power saw kill our friends in this timeline. By taking this into the school, we're putting them all in danger. Huh. That won't happen. We're gonna cure Takumi Chu after all. But what if we mess it up? We won't. How can you be so sure? Enough talk! You're my servant, aren't you? You said you'd do anything to help, didn't you? That's how the power saw came into play. I guess, but... Then don't talk back, just do as you're told! Hiroko took off towards the wall, power saw in hand, and I followed her steps behind. Ah, okay, so the person with the power saw was Hiroko. Trying to keep down the panic rising in my chest. That's why when Takumi woke up in the biolab, he saw the person with the power saw. Long before we arrived at the school. I checked the time. It displayed the corner of the little window in front of my helmet.
10:56. We only got 4 minutes. We have to hurry. See, Takumi, we slowed down because he wouldn't shut up. We barreled through the entrance hall and into the hallway. Hiruko kept going through the wall to the halls and stairs. It was all I could do was keep up with her. Soon enough, we reached the second floor. I found myself outside the door in the biolab. Hiruko had gotten in there before me, of course. I saw the two of them running there just now. Hiruko-chu went first and Takumi-chu chased after her. He was carrying a kitchen knife, just like I remember. In that case, I was right, the door's locked. Damn it! I pulled the door myself just in case, but it wouldn't budge. Then I heard a noise from inside the room. Yep, she hit her head. That was probably Hiruko-chu getting thrown around. It was already 10:59. This is bad, we're almost out of time. Stand back! I barely had any time to react before Hiruko revved the power saw and charged forward. It was a terrible splintering sound as the door yielded to the restless rotating metal blades. Come on! Following Hiruko's lead, I stepped through the biolab, but I was not ready for what was waiting for me inside. Oh. It took me a moment to process what had happened. Hiruko had gotten in first, but now I saw her crumpled in a corner. A blow from Takumi-chu must have sent her flying. Oh no! I don't remember this. From the sound of that groan, she was gonna be out of action for a little while. And on the other side of the operating table, it was Hiruko-chu. She was also on the floor and looked pretty out of it too. Ah, yep, we remember this. Both of the Hirukos were down for the count. Obviously, only one person could be responsible for this. Takumi-chu, this timeline's version of me. This was when I died. Alright, Smet, and I froze up. I wasn't used to looking at my own body from the outside. It was such a surreal experience. I just stood there, forgetting to even breathe. But it wasn't long enough until time started to flow again, and I was dragged back to reality. Takumi-chu raised his kitchen knife and dashed toward me. Yeah! Hiruko said the leap suit repelled Himoanima, but that wasn't a class weapon he was holding. It was more than capable of tearing through the suit and hurt me. He swung wildly, but I did my best to dodge his blows. Obviously, I wasn't about to let myself get killed, especially not by my doppelganger. You were the leaper protecting Hiruko and died in the slasher route. No, Savvy, I didn't die. We jumped off the window. I mean, we'll see. But I couldn't keep dodging forever. He was sure to hit me sooner or later. I needed a weapon, something I could use to fight back. Right as that thought crossed my mind, my foot brushed against something. That power saw, yep! Hiruko must have dropped it when she knocked me over. And it was still running! I ducked down, grabbed it, and swung it to my side. The blade connected with the other meat's knife sent it flying. That didn't stop him though. He grabbed at my arm, trying to take the power saw from me. I wasn't about to go down without a fight. I wrenched it away, kicking him in the stomach. And that's when Takumi woke up. That is when Takumi went back to his senses. Yeah, that is when we woke up in this timeline. He slammed against the wall and fell to the floor, his face contorted in pain. I must have hit him pretty hard. He wouldn't get up be getting up anytime soon. I took advantage of the lull in the fight to go back and check on Hiruko-chu, and then Takumi woke up and thought he was attacking her. She didn't seem to have any visible injuries, but I had to make sure she was okay. We followed the strafing around I've been doing, not to mention the run over there. I wasn't exactly feeling at my best. I fought through the fatigue and lumbered over this timeline's Hiruko. Just as I was about to reach her... Yep, that's when Takumi wakes up and he sees the scene and we think that Hiruko is about to be killed.
Something slammed into me as hard from behind. I staggered a few steps and suddenly off balance. Takumi too saw this opportunity and took it. As the two of us grappled, we found ourselves near a window. And then... Hey, we remember this. Next thing I knew, I was in the air with Takumi 2 still clinging to me. You were the... Yep. He must have tackled me with so much force that he sent us flying right through the window. You know what? I feel like Uchikoshi wrote this route, because he's the guy who's big on the multiple timeline story like this. Shards of glass were all around us, sparkling in the night air. For one weird disconnected moment, it actually looked kind of beautiful. But then, the laws of physics kicked in and we were falling, rocketing towards the ground faster than either of us could deal with. Ow! No, we didn't die here. We didn't die here, remember? We were protected. My leap suit must have provided some protection because falling from the second floor didn't hurt nearly as much as it should have. I saw the power soul lying on my side. I grabbed it and I got on my feet, looking around for Takumi 2. He was standing nearby, maybe 30 feet away. It looked like he'd gotten up on his feet and he was still swaying unsteadily. Well, I prevented Hiroko 2's murder. All that was left was... That just left one thing to do in this timeline. We had to treat Takumi 2. I couldn't possibly let him get away now. I tightened my grip on the power saw and ran towards him. My double saw me coming and ran. Yep. I stayed on his tail and eventually cornered him right in front of the wall of fire. Okay, so we have two options here. He dodges and Takumi falls into the fire, or he gets kicked. I raised my power saw and revved it. In the light of the undying flames, the blade glinted ominously. I wasn't gonna kill Takumi 2, obviously. I didn't even want to hurt him. He may be from an alternate timeline, but he was still me after all. Yep. So, why was I gonna do? Just threaten him? If he thought I was out to kill him, maybe he would come quietly. I decided to go with that and hefted up the power saw again. Wait, something about this doesn't seem right. Haven't I seen this happen before? Oh, we're changing the timeline. I couldn't have been distracted for more than 2 seconds, but that was all that he needed. Okay, he's kicking. So the kick leads into... Slasher. Okay, so this is gonna take him to the slasher route. Oh boy. Yep, this takes him to slasher route. If we dodge the attack, Takumi would fall in the flames, and we go into comedy route. Bang flashed across my left leg. My view started to tilt to the side. As I toppled over, everything seemed to slow down. And I found myself thinking I should have seen this coming. When my downward movement came to an abrupt stop. Uh-oh. I felt my head slam against the cold, hard ground. Even with my helmet on, it was a real shock to the system. Yep. But we're trying to change history here, right? I was majorly disoriented. I could barely string two coherent thoughts together, let alone come up with a plan to fight back. Through instinct and more than anything else, I managed to stagger back to my feet. My thoughts were still hazy, but one thing was abundantly clear. I didn't have the power saw anymore, so that must be... Now it's my turn! Uh-oh, fear took over and I ran back towards the school as fast as I could. The worst part is that he doesn't even know, Takumi doesn't even know that he's possessed, that he's not possessed in this point. Yep. If you had got a, if he dodged, SF would have ended. The tables had turned. Now Takumi 2 was after me. Fortunately, he wasn't moving very fast, probably because he was weighted down by the power saw. My vision was back to normal now, but the haze around my thoughts was still there. It felt like I was forgetting something important, but I couldn't think what. Before I could figure that out, Takumi 2 made his move. He discarded the power saw, tossing it aside into the bushes. Now that he lightened his load, he was a lot faster than before and gained on me, fast. He and I were the same person, of course. Our running speeds should have been the same, except that I had a big clunky leap suit slowing me down. It's only a matter of time before he catches me. I need to find somewhere I can ditch the suit. Right as that thought crossed my mind, the outline of the school came into vision. I put on a burst of speed, running for the school with all my might. I scrambled into the hallway and up the stairs. My feet were barely even touching the ground as I fled along the second floor. Finally, I tumbled into the bathroom. I held my breath and listened hard. I could hear footsteps in the hall outside. They got closer, then passed by and gradually faded away. And that's how the suit was left behind for the entire arc? Phew! I let out a sigh and leaned back against the wall. My head was swimming. I just stood there and spaced out for a while. So what am I supposed to do now? I still have to get back. I still have to get that guy under control somehow. Maybe I can hide and try to get the jump on him. The suit's so hard to move around in, though. I won't be doing anything stealthy in this. It'd be easier for him to turn the tables on me if anything goes wrong too. The solution was obvious enough. I took off my leap suit. Looking around, I found a supply closet and stowed it in there. Okay, I better get going. We need to fix this quick before our window to leap back closes. My first move was to find Hiruko. She was probably still in the biolab, so I walked towards the bathroom door. But just as I was about to open it... They could have been... Could they have hidden in the bathroom? I guess I better check. Oh no. Yep. Darn it! Why did he have to pick now to think I was looking in here? I look around for the escape. There was no point in hiding in one of the stalls. I would get found out right away. In that case, there's only one way out. I ran to the window and opened it. I jumped out of all the energy that I could muster, but something went wrong. Maybe it was the fatigue setting in, but I couldn't control my posture like I wanted and fell. Ow! Flat on my back, my head hitting the ground with a sickening crunch. Ow! I had really done it this time. My consciousness was leaving me, like smoke blown away in a strong breeze. Right before it all went dark, I was aware of footsteps nearby, somebody saying something.
Takumi, are you okay? Hold on. Stay with me.
Ow. That was where my memory cut off for that day. Next thing I knew, my mind melted away into chaos and confusion. And I see, that's when Takumi finds the suit. And then he proceeds to wear it for the rest of the slasher route. Oh boy, it's day 17 now.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine!
Takumi G taking over slowly? Not at this point, right? Oh boy, are you referring to the slasher, to Takumi 2 or to Takumi 1? This Takumi.
Ready. Prepare. Be ready to give.
Because I think he just cracked his skull. Both Takumi and Yugamu. No, because Yugamu only starts getting horny for killing. No, he's not getting... No, he just hit his head. Like Hiruko said, right? The Takumi 1 here is already cured. He already has the gi removed. I woke up suddenly and looked around, trying to orient myself.
Where am I?
Can't you tell? It's your room. In the SF timeline, that is.
SF?
SF?
So that's where the name of the route comes from.
Study Fundamental. It's the one we started off in.
Oh, that's what it stands for.
Here again?
Yes. You need to start taking better care of yourself. I'm not your mother, you know.
Yes, Mom. I mean, ma'am.
I don't understand.
It's like when a child falls asleep in front of the TV, and their mother picks them up and puts them to bed. I've basically done the same for you. Several times now.
Right. When she puts it like that, I did kind of feel guilty. I shifted uncomfortably and sat back up. Oh no, you meant Takumi G and Yugamo using the suit. Yeah, the suit stayed behind and Takumi proceeded to use that for the rest of that route. What happened after I blacked out?
Oh?
Don't worry about it, we fulfilled both of our goals. Right, I figured saving Hiruko Chu. I figured we saved Hiruko Chu, but what about the other one? We don't need to worry about Takumi Chu's parasite problem. I actually had 2 thumb drives. Nigo gave me an extra one as a spare. I gave it to Hiruko Chu, and I revealed myself to her and explained everything. Ah. Did she already know about the time loop and parallel leaping? No, not every me in every timeline has the same memories. She only recovered a few fragments so far. It must have been hard for her to wrap her head around. Oh, that was Takumi. She managed just fine. I should know. It's a past version of me, after all. I know her history very well. Oh, I see. So we did change the future. I even remember what happened next from what I saw from when I was her. As Hiruko Chu, I injected Takumi Chu with an anesthetic and used a repair program to treat him. A program that I got from the thumb drive given to me by me, Hiruko 1. That was all well and good, but she hadn't seen it for herself this time. That made me uneasy. I took out the device Hiruko had given me. When is the next time the blood space waves surge? Thinking of leaping back to the killer zombie to check on it? Don't you believe me? It's not like that. Either way, we won't be leaping anytime soon. Look at the screen. 1 to 5 PM on day 20? Right. We won't be able to leap again until then. That's 3 days from now. So we're staying put for 3 days. That's just how it works. Do these surges have any kind of pattern? Unfortunately, no. Everything from their variation to their wavelength to their regularities is completely random. The same goes for periods when they surge and how long they last. We never really know what we're dealing with until they arrive. We're lucky these devices even allow us to predict the next surge. For now, you just have to trust me. So Takumi Chu's really fine now. We don't have to worry about him anymore. That's right. Okay, so I suppose that is not the slasher route, but it's a fixed route now. Anyway, after breakfast, I went back to the roof to think. Our next sleep is on day 20, and the next battle is on day 21. The night of the 21. That gives me some downtime before then, and I have to use it productively. I decided to go back to my room and take a walk around. Well, I guess that timeline is fixed then. Are we gonna be like Trunks and the Time Patrol in Dragon Ball going around fixing timelines? She cured Takumi Chu? That's what she said. She said that she gave the cure to Hiruko Chu. Alright, Moko. Here, have some girl power. Whoa! And now I never have to go outside again. I wonder, will this finally be the timeline where we get Eva and she doesn't get lobotomized? Or am I being too optimistic? Because she's one of my favorite characters when she is allowed to be a character. There we go, maxed up our bond with Moko.
You know, I used to have a really weak constitution. I couldn't eat a lot of food and I hated my veggies.
Really? So she made a new timeline? That seems to be the case.
But then I found out about pro wrestling. The first match I ever watched completely captured my heart. I made becoming a wrestler my goal in life, so I could stand in the same ring with my idol someday. After busting a gut training, I was finally able to invite my idol to my debut match. But I was criticized for not leaving enough of an impression. I was too good with my moves, for better or worse. Too stylish. No hint of desperation. That made it hard for people to empathize with me. Wrestling is so hard to get right sometimes.
We needed
so
more
I
storytelling,
wrestling horizons,
more showmanship.
Even joining a heel faction called the Chronic Hematuriac Maniacs. When I was finally at the cusp of entering the realm of top wrestlers, my idol suffered a serious injury and got hospitalized. He's still there. Even to this day, I have to keep fighting to protect his place in the ring until he's ready to return. He's a masked wrestler who goes by the name of Anal Boss. Nobody does mysterious shtick like he does.
What?
I've never seen his face before, but he's basically my first love. Oh no, don't make me talk about romance. Forget what I just said. Oh.
What was his name? I don't know if I want to. Actually, I don't know if I want to know. I am not gonna ask what he decided to call himself that. Okay, Moko.
Hey, soldiers, it's time to hit
Wholesome
the hay.
story.
Make sure you get some serious R&R while you can, so you're ready for the next enemy attack. Well then.
Okay. That wrestler named Stunlocked me. Hiriko said the killer zombie Takumi 2 was fixed now, so where were we gonna be leaping to on day 20? I had more questions for her too, but they could wait until tomorrow. Right now, all I wanted to do was go to bed. Yeah, that was a name. You know what, Remake? Maybe we do tell her. Yours, do we tell them? I think we should probably tell Moko, yes.
Get prepared. Be ready to...
I don't know if letting her believe that a person with that name exists is more cruel than knowing the truth. Anyway, as usual, everyone wandered off to do their own things after breakfast. At some point, I lost track of Hiroko. Maybe I'll wait until tonight to speak to her. Having decided on that, I began looking for ways to spend the rest of my days. I think Siri needs to be deleted. I don't think he was the... Was he even the one to come up with those backstories? I don't think he was. Okay, or at least the people on the satellite. Whoever thought that was a good idea. Alright, you filthy nerd. What is something that nobody has, actually? Basic journal. No zombie. Photo album? Oh wait, maybe. Here, you can have this, because nobody else seems to like this thing. I thought it was no zombie, but it wasn't, so I'm gonna assume this is for you. He wasn't, but he knows all their information. Yeah. Here.
I suppose I'll take it.
Okay, he didn't like it. Okay, let me just get something else to shove in the prisoner's hands, so he can pass the time while he's under house arrest. Protein powder, that's a Shoma thing. Wine is for Hiroko. Kurara, that is for Ima. Oh, wait a second. That's not for anybody? Okay, weird. Fast food, happy powders, nice selection, Zanko. Home projector, noise cancelling headphones. Well, that doesn't go to anyone, so I'm gonna assume that goes for him, because he doesn't want to hear the voices of people. Will this work? Or am I just wasting my time?
I suppose I'll...
God damn it! That was a waste of a day. Why did you ask me to come all the way here? Sorry, I wanted to make sure you wouldn't be interrupted. But I didn't even bring my riding crop. I didn't call you over here so you could give me a secret spanking. Do you want me to step on you then? Yes, I mean no, not that either.
What do you want then? It's about the leaping. I was worried someone might overhear us if we talked in our rooms.
Huh.
Like how you ended up following me and poking your nose where it didn't belong. Bonk out. I nodded. What did you want to ask? First of all, the blood space waves are gonna surge on day 20. What timeline are we gonna be jumping to? Are you gonna be jumping to? You really wanna know? Yeah. Can I drip molten candle wax on your cowlick? What?
Hey!
Why would you wanna do that?
Oh.
I wanna see what it looks like slicked down.
Oh.
I'm actually still thinking about which timeline to visit next, but I'll let you know when I come to a decision. Okay, so he hasn't decided yet. We switched to a new location before continuing your conversation.
Huh?
2 days ago, you said that the parallel leap machine was made by some kind of researchers, right? I don't know if that's for sure. It's just speculation. That's fine, let's assume it's true. But which side were those researchers on? Were they human or invaders? There's really no way to tell. From the look of the lab building, it doesn't seem to have any government or military connections. This is not S&M, Hiruko. Perhaps they were a part of a smaller organization, or built it as in secret in part of some private endeavor. I mean, think about it. No matter who built it, the machine could provide a huge advantage to the war effort. So the fact that no one used it means neither side knows it exists. That's what I think, anyway. Neither Veshnes nor Sirei or Nigo have ever mentioned parallel leaping either. Not ever? Oh, is he gonna remember the serial battles timeline? Because that's the only thing that is worth considering in that timeline. Is because Veshnes mentions it there. No, not in any timeline I've been or seen in my 146 loops. Takumi? We moved again. New location, new question. So, about our most recent leap. Our objective was to change history by saving Hiruko Chu and stopping Takumi Chu from becoming a serial killer. Did we really achieve that though? Takumi, I hope you remember certain timelines. Yeah, cause what was the point of serial battles if he doesn't remember that Veshnes at some point in some timeline at least finds out about the machine? Of course, Hiruko Chu is still alive and Takumi Chu was successfully treated. What are you so worried about? It's just, isn't there a timeline out there where we didn't succeed? Naturally, there are infinite possibilities out there in the blood space realm. But if that's the case, is it even accurate to say that we changed history? Isn't it more like we created a new timeline, kind of like laying down a train rails to replace old ones? Yes, but what of it? I'm just wondering if there's any point in it. The old rails still exist. So have we really fixed anything? Trust me, there's definitely a point. Why? Let's say there's a train that is destined to constantly run through a fiery hellscape. The passengers inside would be forced to endure constant pain and suffering. Now imagine that we lay down a new set of rails branching off from that line. One version of the train gets to enjoy a safe, comfortable journey. Of course, one of them is still destined to burn in hellfire. There's no changing that. But it's better than if we never added a second line at all. At least that gives the passengers of one in two a chance at happiness. I think I get what she means, but still. To be fair, we stopped Veshnes already and the time traveler memories reverted back to the original point before knowing about the machine. The serial battle commanders died, I guess. I'm still having trouble coming to terms with this. What's the problem? Are we even laying down new rails at all? What do you mean? Well, when we left 2 days ago, things played out in the killer zombie timeline exactly like I remembered from when I was Takumi 2. The only threat so far is the Kako Gi? Yeah. The only difference is that I was seeing them from the steady fundamental perspective as Takumi 1. The person who attacked me with a power soul when I was Takumi 2, it was actually me, Takumi 1. It took me a while to notice that's what was happening, and I still don't understand it at all. And the Eito? Yeah, the Eito of this timeline, right? Without even meaning to, I ended up making history repeat itself. I see what he means. Almost like I was on rails, going along a predetermined route. It makes me uncomfortable. It makes me feel like destiny is controlling us or something. I see what he means. And I got to thinking, what if history refused to change? What if our actions don't create new timelines at all? I already told you, Hiroko 2 is alive and Takumi 2 has been treated. That's something that wouldn't have happened without our intervention. We definitely created a new timeline. But the fact that history seemed to repeat itself for you is probably just leap damage. Remember what I told you. Leap damage can affect your memories and your ability to reason if it reaches your brain. Obviously, I hadn't made my point clearly enough. I had a feeling that loss of reasoning was also something that happened because it was part of a predetermined history. I see. Like we couldn't escape no matter what we did. I kind of get what he means. Hiroko and I finished talking and went back to the roof.
Oh?
You look like you're still having doubts. I'm telling you, it's nothing to worry about. We are creating new timelines, and it's changing things for the better. If we weren't, there would be no point in anything we do here in this timeline.
Oh.
So don't forget your promise. I'll build a future where we can all be happy. That's what you said.
Oh.
Does that help? Are you gonna sleep better tonight? I don't know. I'll get you some medicine to help you sleep. Take it, go to bed, and forget about those groundless worries, understand? He left before I could respond, as usual. After that, I took the sleeping medicine that Hiroko brought me and sank into deep, dreamless sleep. Day 19. I jolted awake suddenly. Judging by the sky outside, it was already nighttime. Oh boy, we missed a day. I practically slept the whole day away. Sleeping medicine had done its job at any rate. That's some strong stuff. Weirdly, my face really hurt. I had no idea what could have caused that. Rubbing my sore cheeks, I look at the clock. It was 7:15 p.m. At this time of day, there might still be people in the cafeteria having dinner. Okay, I'll go check outside. Oh. Hey there, Sumito. You're finally awake, huh? You'll be leaving. Good night to you both. Good night. I'll probably wrap it up on day 20. After day 20. Right. Man, I still can't stop thinking about what we just saw. It was awesome! Oh? I know, right? So much fun! Good night, Slav. Yep. Huh? What are you guys talking about? Nigo's hidden talent, man! It was some next level stuff! Ow! We missed it again? I can't believe I missed Nigo's hidden talent again! Oh, very nice of you to say so. Oh, right, this is day 19. I always seem to miss it, no matter what timeline I'm in. It was a wonderful performance. Indeed, it was truly high-class entertainment. I was so inspired, I practically ascended to a higher plane of consciousness. Isn't that right, sister dearest? Those 6 hours went by in a flash. We did try waking you up, Takumi. Ah, that's why his face hurt. But no matter how hard I slapped you, you never did any good. So that's why my cheeks hurt so much. Well, that's too bad for you. Nigo, could you do it one more time for Takumi? I'm sorry, but each of my shows are absolutely unique.
no recordings, no repeats, no exceptions. I looked over at Hiruko, our eyes met, and she joined the conversation.
Oh.
You missed out on the opportunity of a lifetime. Apparently, I was the only one who missed it this time. This was so unfair. I gritted my teeth and I glared daggers at Hiruko. Hiruko. She just laughed. She was enjoying all this. All at once, her offering to help me sleep made a whole lot more sense now. God damn it, Hiruko. I thought you were my friend. Well, you kept me from seeing Nigo's hidden talent. After dinner, I ran to the war room as fast as I could. Sirei and Nigo were there waiting for me. I turned to Nigo and made a sincere, heartfelt entreaty. Why does this sprite of Nigo makes me so uncomfortable? Please, just this once. I don't need a full 6 hour show. 5 minutes would be enough. Sorry, old boy, but just like I said, I never repeat a Can't you make an exception? Give it up, Sumino. Oh, come on! You two always do whatever Hiruko says. I'm afraid I don't follow. The cerebral glitch repair program. You gave that to her when she asked for it, right? Well, yeah, Shizuhara said she really needed it. And that was enough for you to hand it over?
Hey.
No, of course not. All this was on day 4, right? Shizuhara came and told us about the time loop.
She even told us top secret intel only Nigo and I should know about.
Ah, I see.
That's what convinced me she was telling the truth.
I see.
And that's when she made us an offer we couldn't refuse. I know which days the enemy attacks will happen. I'll share this information with you, but you have to do as I say in return.
I see.
I mean, who's gonna turn down a deal like that?
Fair.
Her ultimate goal is for all of you to survive through to day 100. In other words, she wants to win the war just like we do.
Yeah.
Her interests and ours match up. So it only seemed natural that we agree to work together. Hence, why I gave her the thumb drive.
Right. Do you feel the same, Nigo? You mean, is that why I comply with Miss Shizuhara's requests? I nodded. Not exactly. It's more that I feel indebted to her. She went through the trouble of forcing me away from Second to Last Defense Academy on day 6 after all. If I stayed there, I'd surely be a pile of lifeless scrap by now. I would have been obligated to self-destruct at some point, and, well, I'm just so grateful that it didn't have to come to that. He outsmarted Sirei's AI, yep. I didn't give up. I begged Nigo to show me his hidden talent for a while after that. But my pleas fell on deaf ears, and I had to leave disappointed. Poor Takumi. Maybe that is a true curse Dao Sha mentioned. We are cursed to never witness Nigo's hidden talent. She even outsmarted Nigo's AI. To be fair, that's not very hard to do. I returned to my room and got into bed. Despite not doing very much during the day, I fell asleep pretty easily. That night I had a dream about Nigo juggling flaming torches while playing the theremin. Yay. Nigo is that tiger from Madagascar 3. Jumps through the hoop that's the side of a coin. After breakfast, I went looking for Hiruko and found her on the roof. I made sure no one else was around before speaking to her. Hey, you got a minute? You want to know about today's leap, I assume? We can go starting at 1 p.m., right? There's still plenty of time to train in the meantime. Don't forget, we have a battle coming up tomorrow night. Have you decided where we're going? Yes, to the Retsnum timeline! Oh! Retsnum. I suppose you don't know about that one. Or you just haven't remembered it yet. In that timeline, you and Darumi are raising a strange creature called Retsnum. Okay, but why are we leaping there? To find someone. Specifically a mysterious old person! Oh, we're going after the old man.
For some reason, he only appears in certain timelines. We won't find him here in the Steady Fundamental branch, no matter how hard we look.
Huh?
But he's there in the Redstone timeline? I think so. I met him there once before. I was exploring the ruins and found him standing outside a cave. And he said something. It looks to me like you got caught in the cursed cycle. Oh, so he does know about the cycle. I could only vaguely remember, but that phrase sounded familiar to me too.
Oh.
I hadn't recovered my memories at that point, so I didn't recognize the significance of what he said. But I do now. When he spoke about a cursed cycle, he was referring to the time loop. Oh yeah, he thought was right. So whoever this guy is, he knows about the loop.
Oh.
Yes, and there's a chance that he also knows how to leave it. I gulped. With that in mind, we're leaping to that timeline this afternoon. But no buts. Just be a good servant and do as you're told. Do I make myself clear? Oh yeah, because we did see the two people in the leap suits in the Redstone timeline. Takumi even chased after one of them. She left before I could respond as usual. Which was probably Takumi again. Redstone, huh? Nope, doesn't ring any bells. But if this strange old man could tell us how to escape the loop, that would be a big step forward. My heart beats faster just at the thought of it. If I've waited until afternoon for the main event, I still had the first part of the day free. I decided to go see if I could find any use for that time productively. I guess I'm gonna once again try another gift. I really hope I'm not wasting my time with those gifts to Eito. I just want to figure out what the hell are the final two gifts on his thingy. So last I gave him the... Which one was it? Home projector? E-reader? Yeah, I know that he likes the e-reader. The home projector is for... What the... The home projector doesn't go to anyone? I thought Kurata had it. No? I guess not. But what? But would Eito like the home projector? Yeah, I tried giving him the noise cancelling headphones. Analytical machine. Radio telescope. I don't know. I guess I'll try the. I'll keep trying the stuff that doesn't have a micro transmitter. I don't remember this thing. Okay, that sounds like a devious thing that he would like. So here, take this. I don't know who else would use this thing.
I suppose I'll take it.
I should stop wasting time on Eito and just go for the other ones. Okay, it was 12:59. We'd set up a machine and had our leap suits ready. Now that we just had to wait, when it was almost time, Hideko spoke up suddenly. Let's do a recap before we leave. Last time, which timeline are we... which timeline are we leaping to? The Redstone timeline. And what's our objective? To find the old man and ask him about the cursed cycle. Good! I'm glad you have grasped the basics. The moment she finished speaking, I saw the time change to 1 PM on the corner of my eye. You wanna get going? Hideko pressed the red button and the two of us stepped into the round platform.
No.
Let's do this. Okay, where are we going this time? I mean, why do I ask? I know where we're going and what we're doing. Am I stupid? So this is the Redstone timeline. Everything looks the same to me. Were you expecting to see dinosaurs walking around or something? It's my third time leaping to a parallel universe, but it still doesn't feel real. In a broad sense, those alternate timelines aren't that different from our own. By the way, about our leap suits. We're keeping them on. You never know when you might run into someone unexpectedly. I thought you remember what happened in this timeline. Don't you remember what you had for dinner 3 nights? Do you remember what you had for dinner 3 nights ago? I've been doing this for at least 146 loops. I can't remember every detail from every timeline. I never thought of it like that. So where do we find this old man we're looking for? Like I said, we found him outside a cave the first time. I don't know if we'll find him there now, but it's worth a try. Okay, let's go check it out. I don't see any caves around here. How much farther is it? What? Do you have a problem with walking? No, I was just asking. Then stop flapping your gums and start moving your feet. Or curl up in a ball like an armadillo and I'll kick you all the way there. Pardon me for breathing. Well, excuse me, princess. And as Hideko said, the part about staying quiet and walking, that is. We made our way to the ruined town, but just as I was turning a corner... Yep, get spotted by these two. A strangled cry escaped my mouth. I tried to smother it, but it was too late. There was really only one thing I could think about, getting the hell away from here, and fast! I looked at Hideko and saw her helmet move up and down. A nod, that was our signal. We turned away and began sprinting as fast as we could.
Hey, wait!
Who the heck are you guys?
Yep, I remember this. The other two chased after us, and we had to shake them off. We did everything we could to get away, turning corners, ducking down side streets, cutting through abandoned houses. After running around like this for a while, we finally seems to be safe again. You missed this part of Ransom? Yeah, it did happen. There was no sign of our pursuers, so we stopped to catch our breath. Who was that back there? Do you really need to ask? It was this timeline's version of Darumi and you. But it's not like the Killer Game zombie branch. I don't remember anything like this happening before. I can think of two possible explanations for that. Either you have experienced it and don't remember, or you're going to experience it at some point in the future. In the future? No, that can't be right. I'm determined not to go through this loop again. This will be the last time I experience these 100 days. So there's no way I'm seeing something like that that I haven't lived through yet. At least we got away from them. If they gotten a hold of us and taken off our suits, we really would have been in trouble. Yeah, I don't want to end up like I don't want to have to end up fighting myself again. They're probably still nearby. We should get moving before they can find us. Do we get to the cave? Oh, we do. I'm skipping it. Yes, please. I am done going outside unless I absolutely have to. Oh, isn't that a cave where Commune was? We're finally here. Now where's the old man?
No.
I thought I explained it already. I met him here once during a previous loop. There's no guarantee that he'll be... Marinate! We both spun around. Standing there was... There he is! My apologies. I meant to say you are late. It's my age. My memory isn't what it used to be. That doesn't seem like the kind of mistake you can chalk it up to forgetfulness. Marinating is actually the process of soaking foods to soften them up. I could tell you a wonderful recipe for ginger marinated squash. I was about to ask him to get to the point, but Hideko beat me to the punch. Sir, I believe you are familiar with the curse cycle. The curse cycle. You mentioned it to me before. Well, it wasn't really before from your perspective.
The point is, I've heard you mention that phrase. Yes. It starts to look good, but once you equip it, you can't take it off. That's cursed equipment! Like in our RPG, this isn't a physical object we're talking about, it's... the loop, yes? Huh? The time loop. That's what you young people call it, isn't it? So you do know about it. The cursed cycle is a legend passed down in this land since time immemorial. A legend? There once existed a race with the blood of God running through their veins, the so-called brethren of the blood. It was a long ago, but who knows? There may still be some out there today. These were people created by God's own will, who lived a blessed life. Until one day, evildoers from a distant land appeared, and by the use of secret arts they created copies of the brethren. God was angry and visited a terrible retribution upon a number of those copies. That's what came to be known as the cursed cycle. Indeed, a truly dreadful punishment, a prison constructed not of brick and mortar and iron bars, but of time itself. Those within it are forced to watch history repeat itself over and over again in an endless loop. That is the cursed cycle. As for those trapped inside, not even I know what became of them. Perhaps they linger there still, never able to leave, constantly lounging at the longing for the sweet release of death.
Ooh.
And they all live happily ever after. Nothing about that was happy! Sir, we are looking for a way to leave this loop. Can you tell us anything that might help? There's no mention of anything like that in the legends. Our shoulders slumped in disappointment, but now that your tensions hit, now that you mention it, there was someone researching the cursed cycle many years ago. His name was Noriro Inone. Why do I feel like he's saying that wrong? Word for word, bar for bar, yeah, that is us. Now long dead, he was an impressive polymath in his time. He excelled in the study of both folklore and particle physics. I've heard that Professor Inone compiled the results of his research, his life work, into a single volume. One of his goals was to prove the potential existence of the cursed cycle and examine its mechanisms from a scientific perspective. What is this book called? Reflections on imprecatory metempsychosis.
Ooh.
I know it all sounds very occult, but it's got no relation to cursed spirits or sorcerers, in case you're wondering. Even the lore about us being copies, yep. But will it tell us how to get out of the loop? I've never read it myself, so I can't say for sure, but there's a chance that it could offer you some clues. Hideko and I looked at each other and nodded. I must say, you two are dressed rather strangely. Have you maybe come from space? Well, in a way. Something like that. We thanked the old man and went on our way. Alright, that was a productive trip. We returned to the lab, and from there we went back to the steady fundamental timeline. Upon our arrival, we took off the leap suits and talked about what to do next. Our only lead is Professor Inone's reflections on imprecatory metempsychosis. Where do we even start looking for something like that? True, there's no sign of any libraries anywhere outside the school. We just have to try inside the school then. We walked back to the school and headed for the library. We're gonna need Shion's help, right, since he can read the books. Hideko and I spent the rest of the day and most of the night searching the library for different index lists. It's no good. There's no sign of a book of that book ever having been here. Nothing else by Professor Innonet either. This message came up when I searched the PC though. The records of this database are incomplete. New books may have been added to the collection without the index being updated. So we have to search the stack manually? Have you seen how many books there are in here? I'm afraid that's our only option. I stared in bewilderment at the rows and rows of books and documents lined up throughout the room. It's getting late though. Let's call it a day for now. Our next defensive battle is tomorrow, right? We should be fine to start looking during the day.
Oh.
Speaking of which, you remember which commander attacks tomorrow, don't you? I nodded. Yeah, it's Eva. We will need to think about what to do with her as well. Once we got to the roof, I parted ways with Hiruko and went to my room. What to do with Eva, huh? I thought about it, alright. I got into bed and thought about it for several hours, but by the time I reached an answer, I was starting to see light outside. Oh, so you didn't even sleep? I kind of want to stop, but at the same time, I kind of want to see what happens with Eva.
Get ready for prepared. Be ready to give you.
After breakfast, Hiruko and I headed straight for the library. Before we start looking for the book, did you finish that homework I gave you? I nodded and looked at Hiruko in the eye. Yes, we're definitely not killing Eva. Good! And why is that? There's a timeline where Eva's ghost tried to strangle me. It turns out to be just a hallucination in that my mind made real, but still. I remember that too. In the timeline where Leo Jr. doll is the timeline where the Leo Jr. doll almost killed me. Or rather, the zombified Guy possessed a creature inside the doll. I've been calling it the Box of Calamity timeline in my head. All the terrible things that happened to us in that timeline. All of our friends who died painful deaths. It all leads back to one thing. Opening that little box was the start of it all. That's true enough, but it's possible to trace it back even further. You could say that it all started when I made the decision to finish off Eva. That was when she told us about the boxes of blessings. Or the boxes of calamities, as it actually turned out to be. So you want to keep Eva alive to prevent this timeline from going in a similar direction. I nodded. Alright, that makes sense. I'll back you up on this. In the meantime, let's start looking for the Metempsychosis book! I've got something I need to try first. That word's gonna trap me up every time. Oh, what? Nothing you need to worry about. Just follow my instructions, understand? I spent the next couple of hours scouring the shelves in the library. Try as I might, I couldn't find any sign of the book we needed. Just as I was about to take a break, Hiruko walked in. Hard to read, right? Yep. Also, hi Slav, welcome back. How's it going? Nothing so far. How much of the library have you searched? Maybe 1/10 of the whole thing. That's barely anything. What are you doing here? Going on a bizarre journey rereading your favorite manga? Of course not, I'm trying my best. Well, in a way, I suppose that's good news. It means there's still a possibility of finding it here. Hiruko looked up at the remaining shelves, hopefully. You didn't leave? Oh, okay. What about you? What have you been doing all this time? By the way, you were right about the old man and the curse cycle? Yeah, you were. For starters, I got Kako and Ima to stop fighting and make up with each other. I also spoke to Siri and Nigo and told them any relevant details about today's battle that I could remember. Does that mean everyone else already knows about Eva too? Yes, Siri and Nigo should have told them by now. Okay, so Siri is not gonna push for
I wonder how much he told them about Eva, because I hope he told them enough that Siri is not gonna brainwash her. What else? What else? Don't forget who's the master here. Or should I have to explain every little thing to you? Why should I have to explain? I was just asking. Hideko sighed and touched her glasses near the temple. She must have been checking the time. Anyway, it will be sundown soon. I'm sure you have things you want to do before the next battle as well. Go, spend your time wisely. I'll take over in here. And just like that, Hideko was being nice to me. I get emotional whiplash from trying to keep up with the mood changes sometimes, but I'm not gonna complain. Why? Alright, if you say so. Thanks, Hideko. You know what? Just so I don't have to, just so I don't have to, waste my time anymore. Here's what I'm gonna do. I just decided, screw it, I'm looking it up. I can never hang out with Eito so he can actually tell me, learn more about him and get his gift, so I'm just gonna look. Oh, one of those was obvious. I'm looking the wrong way. One of those was completely obvious. Why didn't I think of it? I should have considered it, considering it was one of those that are story related. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Hey, Eito, doesn't this make you wanna gouge your eyes out? I hope that Hideko has the authority to tell Siri not to brainwash Eva. I mean, at this point, right, she's being very useful.
Takumi, you've turned my hate into love.
Shut up! Oh god, my bone went up. I hope she does, right? Because she has been helpful to him.
You letting me live. But life in this place is just so boring.
Well, too bad. Being in jail is not supposed to be entertaining.
Can't you at least bring me a book or two from the library?
I already did!
Preferably something about Earth's beautiful nature. Ugly humans destroyed most of the books on that subject, simply because they're not interested in anything outside of their precious complex. But I get the feeling this library might have something. We can read about it together. A mere glimpse of the planet's natural beauty on a printed page would be enough to purify your heart.
Whatever you say, you dirty hippie.
Then you'd be filled with consuming anger for the pernicious race that lay waste to it. Just like I am.
How about this, Eito? I'll bring you a book written in Braille.
So why don't we have a nice, friendly reading session, Takumi? You never know what effect the right book may have on your life.
That's actually wholesome. And then he said the second part. Yeah, how about this? I'll bring you a book written in Braille so you can practice reading with your eyes closed. Not a bad deal, right? Anyway, immediately after the nighttime announcement, the alarm sounded. That's actually wholesome. Okay, never mind. Yeah. Alright, hi Eva. Let's see if we can get you on board without killing you. Alright, it's about time those creeps got here. Attacking us after hours. Such bold-faced insolence. Right? Losing sleep is bad for your skin. Might be right about the other things, about the things carrying me. That thing you never want to tell us. Time to save Eva. Hi, dude. Hey, Joshua. How's it going? We are in the SF route. Don't sweat it. I'll finish this in 5 minutes. Stops. I'm starting to wish I didn't eat the curry before bed. Why would you eat curry this late in the day? You knew there was an enemy attack around this time, didn't you? I did, but it was a plate of my Osuzuki curry. Gotcha, makes total sense now. What's the other thing, Slot? I want to know too. Yeah, no one can resist that kind of temptation. This is your final route? I don't know. Probably. It looks like it's the final route. Plus that one story lock at the very end of Mystery Route. Let's give this a roll, everybody. Are you ready, sister dearest? Ready when you are, brother dearest. It was encouraging to see Kako and Nima on such good terms. In other timelines, they were usually on the rocks around this time, but Hiruko, like she said, she seemed to have gotten them to make up. So yeah, we're on the final timeline. You guys wanna get moving soon? If we stand here talking too long, the enemy will be upon us in no time. Takumi? At Hiruko's prompt, everybody turned to me, and I met their gaze and gave them my answer. How have you guys been? We've been good. How have you been? Yeah, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out! Yeah, it's just this and the mystery route that needs to be unlocked. I'll only say this, I remember it was your ending. My ending? What ending? Do you have any idea how little that there's it down? Alright. Let's do this, everybody. Alright, we know for sure that we're not killing Eva. Oh, the "it was you" ending. I see, I see. Maybe the "it was you" ending is because the Gita Kumi leaked? Or maybe that was Kako. Who knows? I kind of see what you mean now. In the mystery route. No, the "it was you" ending was in the... Wait. I can't actually... Wait, "it was you", was it mystery? Huh. I don't know if "it was you" was mystery or slasher now.
Leave it to me.
But I kind of get what you mean.
All set.
I wonder if the "it was you" was the... I don't know. I feel like I know what you mean, but I also...
I'm ready.
You know, it raises questions.
Ready?
It was slasher. Okay, thank you.
Here.
Yeah, "it was you" was slasher. So maybe it was the Gita Kumi hopping to another timeline. Remember when we had to stop the Kumi's glitch? You mean in this route? You know what? Maybe this is a strat. 1 second. Actually, no, I'm not gonna do this. No, listening. No, at mystery. I'm confused. Oh yeah, you mean when Hiruko and Takumi stop the glitch? No, oh, when Takumi killed Gaku? Yeah? Yeah, that's what kicked off mystery route or killing game.
Dead already.
Moko.
Just ring that bell.
It was you.
It's my turn.
I'm confused.
Moko wins again.
Okay, now that they're all dead, I can just use Tsubasa to wrap it up.
Don't try to stop me. Leave it to me.
I am not sure what you're getting at anymore.
Ready when you are. Watch out.
I am lost and confused. Oh yeah, I forgot that you guys were here.
I'll do what little I can. I hope
You
you
ride my
fight. I'll try not to drag you down.
Go, Shoma. Eliminate them.
I'll defend all of you!
Blast off! What if Hiruko didn't cure Takumi in another route? Oh, I see. Oh, so you... Oh, I see. So
Leave it to me.
what you're saying is that maybe Takumi in another route traveled, was infected, and started hopping timelines?
I'll show you what's up.
Is that the assumption here?
Let's give it to him.
That why the "it was you" ending is because the killer X is another Takumi from a different timeline? Is that the idea?
Not enough. The holy Jumanji sword still thirsts for the blood of the wicked.
Hey, Takamaru. I think it's been more than 5 minutes now.
Yeah, well, my body clock ain't even past 5 seconds yet.
So where's this Ava commander we're supposed to be fighting?
I see.
She should be showing up soon. That's what Sirei said.
isn't
The
it?
version that wasn't cured from the Gi virus.
She'll cover the battlefield in a thick mist, and she'll be in the middle of it.
It could be either, yeah, I'm guessing like it can be either Takumi Gi or it can be Kako. It can be one of those because we don't know what happened to the Kako Gi after she got isekai'd by Hiruko.
Is this that mist we were warned about?
Yep.
It's kind of messing with my balance. Feels like I'm gonna spew a whole bunch of carrots and sweet potatoes.
Ew. Don't.
Siri was right. Fighting with this stuff everywhere won't be easy.
Ima, Kako, this is where you two come in.
Yeah. That's always how we won this battle in the other timelines. I barely used them.
Your skills complement each other perfectly. If you can work together.
Say no more. My dear brother and I just have to
show everyone how strong our sibling love really is.
Yeah, the twins smiled at each other and nodded. Ain't that cute and wholesome?
Right. Go for it.
Yay. Alright. So you haven't found yet? Haven't found what? Alright.
I'll do my best.
Boing. Alright, go show your sibling love.
Leave it to me.
And by that I mean that Kako is gonna kill herself.
Here goes. Ugh, I can't quit now. I can handle this myself.
Good job, Kako. Now die. Or not. Hey. What do you hope will happen after this? Well, here's my hope. We are discussing the other timelines, right? Takumi knows that we're not killing Eva.
All right, the mist's gone. I can see everything.
I'm hoping
Look, over there.
that Hiruko had the foresight of telling Sirei not to brainwash her.
Is that?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that's the commander we'll be facing this time.
Yep.
That's Ava.
Yep.
Enough yapping. Just hurry up and take her down.
Mm-hmm.
You can do it, everybody! Special Defense Unit! Rah, rah, rah!
Yay. Hi, Eva. Oh. Oh. Oh, more myths, guys. Okay, you know what? Kako, go die again real quick, will you? Would you? Oh, wait. But because Kako didn't die...
Leave it to me.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna set an attack potion.
I'll do my best.
Because Kako didn't die, she, I didn't get a voltage.
Leave it to me.
Alright, Kako, desperation potion again.
I can still fight.
Do it.
I can handle this myself.
Take the shot. It could be Kako or it could be a lot more simple. Who knows. I'm sure we'll figure it out at some point. We're already connecting the dots between the Red Snum. We already connected the dots between Slasher and Red Snum. Okay, I was over there.
I'll do what little I can.
Shoma can power up these goobers.
My best will be.
And that's actually very good.
I'll try not to drag you down.
Agility potion?
My best won't be much, but still.
Okay, I need to get rid of that guy over there.
Yes.
So Takemaru, do me a favor. Get rid of that guy over there.
Let her rip.
There we go. And now,
I'll try not to run away.
Shoma can slide right in. Alright, Shoma. Fire! It's been fun to discuss this route with you. Yeah, this is one of the fun things, right? Just to theorize and talk with people that don't know or do know. I've been doing that with a friend off stream as well, but it's cool doing it on stream. To answer your questions, love, no, we have not dug any further about learning about the mystery route or the identity of the Killer X. Yeah, we haven't gotten there yet. Okay, Eva has 70 thingies. Kiyoshika. Here's what I'm gonna do. What is 13? And Kiyoshika, no.
Leave it to me.
11 plus 2 plus the... Yeah, she does more than Takumi right now, so yeah. I'm gonna put it all on Kiyoshika. So I'm gonna move Nozomi over here. Once again, yeah.
Let us begin.
Yeah, I know, they're interlocked, right?
2 arms.
Yeah, I know that the routes are interlocked, but we haven't reached the point where the story lock gets unlocked. Okay, go, Kiyoshika.
This is my
Oh, believe me, I already found out who was from my point of view, and this is a twisted plan. Well, I guess we'll find out. Ow! Word! Wait! Guys, Eva attacks. You know what that means!
I'm indebted to you. Onward. This should hinder them. 2 arms. Leave it to me. This should hinder them.
Yeah!
Onward. Let's put this to 2 arms. This should hinder them. Onward. Leave it to me.
What routes are connected to SF? So far, well, you know, any route where you see the 2 mysterious figures in wearing the leap suit,
Leave it to me.
who turn out to be Takumi and Hiruko. All right, Eva. I only have one. Unfortunately, there's only one thing that I can say to you right now. Bon voyage.
2 arms. I leave the
Ow. Oh boy. Ow.
This is a predicament.
You'll be fine. Ow. Mystery, Wrestling, Killing Games, Calamity, and Slasher. Yeah, so far.
I can't die here.
I'm sorry, Kiyoshika. Don't worry, you'll be fine. You did your duty. You did your duty, and that's what matters. Gaku, you do it.
Prepped and ready. I'll hit you with all I got.
I love the bomb strategy. It's very funny.
I'm back.
All right. Welcome back, Kako. How was your trip to the morgue? Infirmary, I mean.
Phew! Looks like we won.
We sure did.
Thank goodness. Any longer and I'd be cleaning regurgitated curry off my class armor.
Ew.
What are we to do with our fallen foe?
He comes with us as a friend. Everyone turn to look at Eva. Mystery is the only route left unfinished.
Don't kill me.
Yes.
My name is...
Ava, the paragon of nature, right?
Mm-hmm.
We know that already.
Yep.
What? How?
Don't worry about it.
We've got sources of our own.
Mm-hmm.
I see. Well, at any rate, I beg of you, please, spare my life.
No worries. Eva brought her hands up to her mask. And with a swift, smooth movement took it off. The boys all let out a gasp. Possibly a response to that, Mboko was the first to speak.
I say we kill her.
No, Mboko. No killing Eva. Bad Mboko. Sit down. You're not a heel anymore.
Yeah! Let's rip out her entrails!
No!
Now you mention it. My neck's been feeling awfully cold lately.
No! Sit down! All of you!
As a scarf?
Sorry, but I'm with them.
Even you, Tsubasa?
Die.
You too, Tsubasa?
What the hell is wrong with you people?
I hate to say this, but I think so too.
Huh?
Even you, Nozomi?
Where is this coming from?
If we let her live, you can bet it'll mean trouble later down the line.
No matter how nice she may look, she's still our enemy.
Even you, Shoma! What the hell is going on? Shoma of all people?
Kinda sucks, but that's just how it's gotta be.
Even you, Gaku, what the hell? Huh?
Yeah, you're right.
Huh? What the hell is going on? They all want to kill her?
I'm sorry, Takumi. It looks like we'll have to finish her off after.
But I don't wanna!
No. Please, no! Don't kill me! Let me live. I beg of you.
Am I losing my mind?
Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please, don't kill me.
But then?
Everybody ready?
Huh?
1, 2. Just kidding!
Huh? Did Siri brainwash the... For a moment, I felt like time had stopped. I think my heart did too. I tried to speak, but I couldn't manage to croak out a single confused syllable.
Huh?
What?
Yeah,
he totally fell for it! You've been dynamite, bruh!
Maybe Ato was right. Yeah, maybe he was. Maybe love and peace was a lie. These are vile, disgusting people, yeah. Why do I feel like this was her idea? Narumi, was this your idea?
Today is your birthday, right?
It is?
We all wanted to give you a surprise, so we all got together and decided to trick you.
What? What a troll.
Guys, it's not my birthday.
What the hell?
This isn't the kind of surprise.
It's not even his birthday!
Yeah, don't sweat the small stuff, man.
Anyway, I'm glad we got this chance to shake you up a little.
What?
You are? Why?
Huh?
Lately, it feels like you've been keeping your distance from the rest of us.
Oh.
We thought a communal event like this would help boost our affinity level with you.
I think it just resetted my affinity with all of you to 0. Nope, I got no idea what is this supposed to mean.
It was Miss Shizuhara who gave us the idea.
Hiruko? What the hell?
She knew you wouldn't want to kill Ava if you had the choice.
I looked at Hiruko. She smirked back at me, a self-satisfied look on her face. You know what, Ato, you were right. Humanity was a mistake. And then I looked back at Eva. She was taking the news well.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
I feel so bad for Eva after this. She was still crying and streaming. Now that was more relief than fear. This is actually the worst version of her, oh my god. Yeah. Well, at least you're okay, Eva. What the hell is wrong with you people? Okay. After the battle, Eva was officially taken prisoner and detained in the courtyard. She obviously had no way of knowing how Ato had escaped those cages, so we wouldn't have any problem in keeping her in one. It was late, so we didn't have any kind of post-battle celebration. Everyone seemed pretty happy though, both with our victory and how successfully they pranked me. They all went back to their rooms with smiles on their faces. And that just left Hiruko. With friends like these, maybe we should let the Gi win. Yeah. Well, that just left me and Hiruko. She was still missing the same. She was still smiling the same infuriating smile. I can tell you're dying to ask. I won't beat around the bush. This whole thing was my idea. Just like Ima and Kako said. I genuinely did agree with you that we should spare Eva. So I took the opportunity to convince everyone that, while also setting up the surprise. Were Sirei and Nigo in on it too? Of course, at first they were opposed to letting her live. But then I gave them some tips on how to improve their domenic You did what? Will the new and improved version the brainwash won't come undone, provided she isn't subjective to any powerful shocks. Okay. Eva will remain our loyal ally right up until day 100.
Oh.
Once they heard that, they agree to it readily enough. Why did you do it? I was kind of hoping for the opposite, actually, Hiroko. I was hoping that we didn't use the lobotomizing machine. Why did you do it? Do what?
Huh?
Why did you set up such a cruel surprise in the first place? Yeah, that's kind of a dick move, Hiroko, I'm not gonna lie. You really haven't realized, have you? You're so cute when you're facing a situation that looks absolutely hopeless. You know what? I'm changing my ranking. Hiroko's the worst girl.
Oh.
Your face gets all tense and you go white as a sheet. And you're practically drench yourself in cold sweat. So she's gonna be brainwashed without the shock treatment? No, what she meant is that she's got... Yeah, the brainwashing only come undone if she's subjected to a powerful shock. Now, I don't know if that means electricity or if that means just being, you know, a blow to the head or something. You look like a peeled banana that has been sitting out in the sun. Why did I do this? It's really nothing special. I just wanted to see that look in my face. Well, good night. And with that last remark, Hiroko walked away. Yeah, no, this is the worst version. Yep. I was left standing there and heaved a heavy sigh, a sigh so heavy that it could have been made of solid lead. God damn it, Hiroko. Day 22.
Get ready.
Well, what's your ranking of Vima and Gaku? Gaku is at least funny. After breakfast, I went to the quarter to check on Eva, but when I got there, they already took her. She couldn't have escaped already, could she? That's when I noticed that I wasn't alone. Yugamu?
Oh.
You're here to see Eva? Sorry, she's not here. Yeah, I can see that. She's in the infirmary. Apparently Siri is brainwashing her. Oh, great. I'm so jealous to think he'd thrown in some physical torture to really make the condition sink in. I'm getting chills imagining what kind of atrocities he's committing there. I wish I could have been there to watch. Siri was very firm though. No one's allowed until the process is complete. How mortifying. I don't know, maybe I'll rank everybody later, but I don't know. Gaku at least is funny, so I like him for that. I reluctantly gave up on talking to Eva and headed for the library. When I arrived, somebody else was already there, Hiroko. You're late. Have you been off shooting the breeze somewhere? Yeah, I almost hit it too. I told Hiroko about Eva, her reaction was more or less what I expected. I don't want to sound too dismissive, but you already knew she was gonna be brainwashed once you took her prisoner. I was hoping she wouldn't! I guess so, but take her mind off it and get to work. Back to looking for the book, huh? One more thing before you start. Your joke about shooting the breeze and almost hitting it just now, it wasn't the least bit funny. Bet it was funnier than your prank yesterday. Alright, let's get to it. In that moment, my face probably looked like a peeled banana that has been sat in the sun for too long. I didn't want to give up. I didn't want to give Hiroko the satisfaction of seeing it, so I turned away and began examining the books on the shelf, searching for the title we wanted. Hours went by, but we still failed to turn up the reflections on imprecatory metempsychosis. Do you like Hiroko's bossiness? No. Don't get discouraged. We still only search 40% of what's in here. So we're not even halfway. That's depressing. No, it means we still have hope. If we searched everything and still hadn't found it, that would be depressing. I admire your optimism. While I sighed in exhaustion, Hiroko tapped her glasses by her temple. It's almost evening. Let's call it a day here. Already? Don't forget what Shoma said yesterday. What?
Lately, it feels like you've been keeping your distance from the rest of us.
Oh, that. As our captain, you need to maintain a relationship with all team members. Honestly, yesterday, I actually do feel like I want to keep my distance from all of them. That's true. So you want me to use this time to hang out with someone? Hiroko nodded. I'll go crazy if I have to spend a whole day in here, so I'm gonna go somewhere for a while. You may as well take a break too. Okay. Okay, you know what? I left Hiroko to her own and went back to my room. Coming back here feels like a good way to center myself. It was almost like I was getting started on my new day. After taking a moment to go to get my thoughts in order, I headed out like usual. I don't know, I don't usually mind Hiroko's bossness, but after that last day... Okay, you know what? Let's hang out with the one person that I can relate to right now. Yep. Earplugs, okay. Where is it? Earplugs, earplugs, earplugs. No. What the heck? Where is it? There it is. You know what, Eito? I take back everything I ever said about you. Those guys suck. Maybe we should let humanity die out.
You truly understand me, Takumi. You've turned my hate into love.
You know what, brother? Love and peace. Evening came and went. On my way back to my room after dinner, I happened to see Hiroko in the hallway. He didn't notice me and kept walking until she reached the door to the gym. He opened it and went inside. What could she be doing in there? Curious, I followed her. What? Are you stalking me now? No, I just saw you going in here and wondered if something was up. Nothing's up in here, apart from with the punching bags, the lights, and the weird statue. That joke wasn't the least bit funny. So what are you doing? It's hard to explain, bud. I just got the feeling that I find him in here. Him? Do you mean me? Oh. Hello, Shion or FB. Shion. Oh, so he does know the name. Okay, so he was... Okay, so he was in the second scenario timeline. Shion. Yes, that's my name. Though I'm not totally used to it yet. Okay. No Fireboy. No Fireboy then. Apparently, that's what I was called in some other timelines you experienced. I was majorly confused now. Thank you for not calling him FB. Well, it could have been worse. You could have said that his name was Bernie. What's going on here? Okay, so you two have met before, and Hiroko told you about you being called Shion. Both of them nodded. But all this is news to me. Why don't I know about any timelines where you've been given that name? You probably just don't remember them yet, unless you're gonna experience them later. Shion. I did have a vague feeling I heard it somewhere before. I told him everything else about us too. Time loop and parallel leaping included. Okay, so he's gonna help with the library, right? You don't need to hold back around me. Ask me anything, I'll try my best to help. I'm glad that FB name was only for coming of age. Yep. I thought for a moment, was there anything? I know this is a long shot, but do you have any idea how we can get out of the loop? Sorry, I don't even know. I don't know anything about that. I agree that the time loop was probably caused by your specialist skill, but that's all that I can say for sure. How about the Mentum Psychosis book? The one the old man in the other timeline told you about. I never heard of it. I see. Sorry, Even after offering to help, I'm not doing much, am I? Don't apologize. This is not your fault. I do have some information you might find useful, though. What kind of information? It's something I overheard Siri and Nigo talking about a few days ago. It turns out there's something called a distress signal transmitter somewhere in the school. Ah, so that's coming back from the conspiracy route. Well, that was disappointing. I'm sure Shion wanted to help, but I already know about the transmitter. Hiruko probably did too.
Oh.
Sorry, but we knew that already. It came up in another timeline. Oh, I see. Yeah, the mystery timeline, I remember it clearly. Oh, really? I don't remember it coming from the mystery timeline. I remember it from conspiracy. That's the thing that makes the... Oh, it was a hidden brew in the base. Oh, so that... I thought it was the thing that made the escape shuttle launch early. No? We never actually used it, but we figured out what it was for, at least. A room in the basement. Not even I knew about that. Hey, why don't we go check it out? It was mystery. Okay, so but it was mentioned in conspiracy too, right? Goto mentioned it, I think. What? Even me? Oh yeah, wait, yeah, because that's why you needed that those codes, right? That were like rigor mortis codes or something like that, right? Or livor mortis, you know, the codes that were like inside of the people on the first campus. What? Even me? Of course. All right. We arrived in the stairway, ducked underneath it, and touched the wall. And then... Oh, so we're actually going in here, huh? The Liver Mortis code. Yep, I remember.
I had no idea this was here.
It's not exactly easy to notice.
Come on, let's go.
I wonder why they went with sarcophaguses for the design here. Well, I opened the hidden door and there it had appeared. Our little party stepped through and followed the stairs down the basement. Kako had some knowledge about it. No, Kako was dead in that timeline, right? Because she was one of the first few to die and then get her body got cut from the back. So this is the distress signal transmitter. Do you know what it's for, Shion? I think so, based on what Siri and Nigo said anyway. Tell us, just in case. It's worth checking. It's worth checking if it lines up with what we know. Alright. But there are some specialized terms involved that I'd like to clarify first. The school we're in now, Last Defense Academy, is also referred to the first campus, or number 1. Oh, but the Kako Gi knows about it. She does if she is indeed a killer, right? Because we don't know if it's her yet. In the Calamity route? Does she? I don't remember. And second to Last Defense Academy is the second campus, or number 2. Likewise, the members of the Special Defense Unit started out as are sometimes called Team 1, while Nozomi, Moko, and the others are Team 2. Plus, her and Ima know about the secret passage. No, I think the secret passage that her and Ima knows are the ones from is the one that is in the gym, the one that leads to the escape shuttle. That's the one that they know, right? The one where we were hiding with a commune in the killing game route. That's the one that they know because we went there in mystery route. I wonder if the pod hangar from Killing Game and Mystery will be in this route. Yeah, that is the place that Kako and Ima knew. It was the very first thing she mentioned when the Gi was adjusting her to her memories. Was it? I don't know, I gotta remember it. I remember hearing something like that before. Was that in the mystery timeline as well? I tried to remember it while I listened to Shion's explanation. It was more or less what I expected. The distress signal transmitter was put in here in the event of all but one member of Team 1 dying. Yes, I see. So no matter how strong they were, a single fighter shouldn't be able to win the war on their own. Instead, they would be extracted and put on standby while the people in charge put together a fresh team for a new attempt. Once the correct series of codes had been entered in the transmitter, it would, well, transmit a distress signal. Oh yes, I even mentioned it to you and you brought it up. Oh, okay, so maybe I'm just kind of misremembering it.
If the artificial satellites were to receive it, they would send a rescue craft to the school. One survivor would get on board and be taken back to the satellite. Also, the rescue craft has a maximum weight capacity of 2 tons. Siri said that the rest of the unit's bodies can be put on board to prevent them from falling into enemy hands. Huh? That's the first I heard about that. Sounds like you might have some new information for us after all. Go on, Shion. Okay, I'm back in. Shion nodded and continued. When a member of the Special Defense Unit dies and loses all their cryptoglobin, they enter a state known as total death. After entering total death, something called a liver mortis code appears on their backs. To send a distress signal, the survivor needs to input 9 codes, one for each member of Team 1 besides themselves. That's their way of proving that everyone else is dead, and then the distress signal is sent and the extraction is authorized. I'm guessing the 2 teams never meant to come together like we have here. Only the liver mortis codes from Team 1 are required to send the signal. It's also how we deduced that Kako could be the Killer X. I thought so.
Oh.
Was there anything else? Yes, if the codes entered are incorrect, everyone in the room will be killed. Poison gas will come out of the tanks over there. It's a terrifying toxic gas capable of melting any object into a soupy mess. Yeah, I remember that. It confirmed it when Calamity Hiroko sent her into the leap machine. Oh, right. Siri and Nigo said that gas bags or protective clothing won't do anything to stop it.
Huh?
That's all that I know. Did I tell you anything new? Hiroko and I shook our heads. It's more or less the same that we already knew. Apart from the rescue craft's maximum capacity. So I wasn't very useful after all. That's not true. Yeah, it's enough that you reminded us that this place exists. Really? Well, that's good. Shion looked a little happier after hearing that. I'm sorry, I have to go. I've stayed out longer than I should have today. If I don't get back soon, my energy output will start to fall behind. Good night. Goodbye for now. And with that, Shion faded away and disappeared. Alright, thanks, Shion. What are we gonna do about this place? We should just leave it alone. We can only use it if all but one of us die, after all. Yeah, and that pretty much goes against what we're working towards here. Getting out of the loop and making it to day 100 with everyone still alive. That's our goal. Right. There won't be any need for us to use this room. It's better if we forget about it. Alright. Day 35. I think I'm gonna stop here for tonight. We did some pretty good progress, I believe. Didn't cover as many days as I would have liked, but to be fair, this route, the days have been a lot more dense. Like we haven't really been skipping days or anything like that, right? So far, like every day, something meaningful happened in this story, and that is good. So yeah, Joshua remake. Slav, thank you all for coming. Tomorrow is gonna be my mom. You know, I'm not gonna stream tomorrow anyway because it's Sunday, right? And I usually don't stream on Sundays. But it also is my mom's birthday, so I'm gonna go and do something with my mom tomorrow. Maybe we watch a movie or something. I don't know. She wants to go eat somewhere. Anywho, thank you all for coming. Have a fantastic night. Tune in again on 7 p.m. on the same Dragon channel, on the same Dragon time. And we'll continue this Let's Play. And yeah, until then, have a nice weekend. And get out of my house.